All right, third time's the charm. Let's hope there's no more power outages. If there is, then I think I'm gonna live stream a live rock paper scissors. But we'll see what happens here. Um, BW, wrong one. And Ice Dagger gets TJ Fish first blood, and Yozaki able to get there on point. And BW starting off pretty high here on the varsity side as they're able to get point. Iceal goes down, taken down by TJ Fish. And COD Varsity is really making themselves known on this map. 21 nothing, 22 nothing. Really going to see if they're able to capture the whole point here in this time. Hotan just was sitting hill the entire time, but Error able to get a kill, but not able to get enough to get on point here. And Varsity team looks pretty locked right now. And they might get the whole point here. Nope, didn't get the whole point because they got off, but I think it's only 1 second off. So they shall see what happens. And they get a full 49, not 50. Really good by Academy to make sure they didn't get the full 50 there. And the varsity team just seems to be going not easy on little brother here, as they are absolutely in domination mode right now. And from the other side, they're up. Not a great flashbang. Flashbang's on player. Ice Dagger able to make a little something happen here. And if you're the Academy team, you got to make some kind of move here. You got to go in coordination together. Iceal and yeah, just 3 down on the Academy side. Um, and Yozaki right now on a 7 streak. Kind of just going to town right now. About to be another full 50, or possibly another full 50 here. Is the Academy team going to be able to get on point here? They're trying to go for new here, but it just BW Varsity just seems to be on point right now. And this is starting to look possibly like a 250 to nothing here. But let's see if they can make something happen. And they all go in at the same time. Oh my god, and Zaki gets 1-2. Don't get the full here. Ice Dagger down there below, but gets taken out by Tenny. Oh, and Heibe is able to get 2. Can they get 3? Can they get 3? Not able to get 3. Yozaki coming there and said absolutely not. Oh, they got 2 points. They're on point. They're on point. They got 3 points. They're able to score here. Not a complete shutout. Really good stuff there from the Academy team showing some fight here. All right, TJ Fish and squad going to P3. And it seems like they already kind of got it already over there, but they don't think they know that Christian's up top here. Iceal's up top. They do now. They do know he's up there now. And Yozaki takes him down. Yozaki is hitting today. Him and Tenny, 15-3, 14-3, and there's nothing that can stop this team right now, it feels like. Iceal coming on the side here. Gets Tenny. Able to get on point. Academy is on point now. They're going to go chunk out of it right now. And Error able to get a little bit of something there. 166. And Academy climbing with their points right now. Hotown taking down 2. Heibe able to get the trade there. And Ice Dagger as well. Zaki takes down Heibe there. And BW Varsity is now up 170 to 18. Yozaki over there. And no one in sight from Academy on the next point. Did not rotate fast enough. As they are on point. And Iceal with 2 kills there. And now BW Academy kind of in control. Iceal able to get it. Nope. Zaki again. Been all over the map here. Ice Dagger didn't get nothing there. O-Town, see what Hebe got. Can they make a movement here? And it's just, they're just getting dominated right now. Already at the new hard point. 218 to 224. Hebe on point gets eliminated. Zaki having himself an absolute match right now. Ooh, ISO up top. Not today, he says. Oh, ISO with a great move there. Gets Tenny. And right now, for BW Academy, trying not to get 200 point clubbed is the goal. I'll say they're 4 away from possibly they got to get 5 more points. And I don't know if they're going to get it. I'm trying the 200 point club, and they don't get the 200 point club. That's got to be small wins. Small wins. Zaki gets TJ Fish there. Oh, and Academy making a little bit of progress here. This is the longest I think they've held a point in this entire map. And the varsity team only needs 13 seconds here. Oh, and ICL not able to get the elimination there. And it looks like it might be wraps here for the Academy team. Yep, 4 seconds. 3, 2, 1. And that is map 1, 250 to 75. And the varsity team looks to be in domination mode there. A lot of great things you see on the varsity side and some things on the Academy side, as a group that is only been playing together for this weekend. Interesting how they'll kind of bounce back going into search. We will be back. All right, we are back with map 2 as we go into search and destroy. Baldwin Wallace varsity going against Baldwin Wallace Academy. Um, and let's see here. That is not correct. Not correct, so. No, wait, that was wrong first time. Oh, that's why it's messed up. Heard. We're just gonna do this so it doesn't confuse people. I know it's so confused. All right, Baldwin Wallace varsity is on the left, and Baldwin Wallace Academy is on the right. And Hotown goes down first, getting taken out. Icio locking down this backside here on A. Oh, he sees two. Going to communicate that to his team. And I think Ice Dagger is going to be able to kind of get around here. I don't know if the varsity knows that they're back here, that Ice Dagger is making this push to the back here. And he's not able to eliminate Tenny there. Yozaki going up top, able to get him out here. ISO goes down. Bomb is down now. And Academy team kind of getting, able to get two, way to get two. ICL's the only one left. 1v2 scenario. If you're the Academy team, this is probably the scenario that you kind of want a little bit here. Someone be in this position. As ISO's been playing pretty good all weekend here. ISO gets one, then gets traded by Zaki. Just a pretty evenly matched up match right there. And again, I said this yesterday, but Call of Duty, a lot of money company, and we're still having these issues. Insane. Insanity for me. All right. And here we go. I might be joined here by our other production manager, Sierra, here soon, so they can get a shot here at their casting career. Um, Now, let's see. BW going into A here on the attacking side. Um, as the varsity team had pretty much good success here, but it looks like the academy team wants to give A here a shot and kind of see what info they got. And I think they're kind of in a tough spot right now because BW varsity has a good control on this map side here. But Hay Bay is going to be going over to this other side here. But Hotown locking it down on that side. That's why I said it's kind of tough, the scenario that they're in. Um, they can't really go anywhere because there's a line of sight everywhere on the map here for the varsity. And I don't think Ice Dagger knows that. He's sitting there. Oh, and they're able to get the trade there on Yo Zaki. Those two left. Coming from the backside is Tenny. Thinks that he's over there. If not, I think he's going with the pistol all out. Now, if you're Ice Dagger, you got to make a move. Not able to get it there. Baltimore varsity goes up 2-0 in search and destroy here. Now, if I am on the academy side here, you know, varsity's been playing super aggressive, right? And the academy team's been seeing a lot of aggressive play from the other teams that have played in this tournament. You know, I think they got to try and match their aggressiveness. You know, like meet them at the choke point, right, of whatever they're trying to do, and try to match what they're doing, right? Um, not know, and they don't really have a lot of people on the one side. So they're not really trying to take a lot of the map control. They're giving up a lot of sites on the other side here, as BW Varsity puts it down on A right away. Air coming on the side here. Tenny not giving him much room. Yozaki goes down by Isil here. Tenny takes down two. It is now 2v1. Tenny, first error, first Hay Bay now. And let's see on the other side of Hay Bay what they're doing. It looks like they're going to maybe try to defuse it. No. And they're not. No. And Tenny is able to go 3-0 for the varsity team. And Teddy kind of making that long play around there. Um, really had Hebe kind of really trying to figure out if they wanted to defuse it or if they wanted to kind of go after him. And ultimately, there just wasn't enough time left to where they had to make a decision right there. And Tenny on a 5 streak right now. TJ Fish is playing the bomb twice. And ICO kind of only one on the other side doing a little bit of work here. Able to get at least 5 eliminations on that side. But it looks like the varsity team's going to do a massive wraparound here with Hotown and Tenny going around. And I don't think the academy team's going to know that they're coming back here. Oh, they do. One, two, and Tenny was on a 7 streak before Ice Dagger was able to take him out. I, if I'm Ice Dagger here, I'm gonna reload and try to see if I can get a little bit of something here. But now he's getting pushed up by Zachy. Good teamwork there by the varsity team. And kind of just updated for everyone that is trying to look for the St. Clair and coaches match. It is on BWU Esports 2. And it looks like St. Clair College is up 1-0 on the coaches, winning the previous hard point 250 to 160, 176. So if you're looking for that match, it's on BW2 right now. And I think we'll, depending on how long this game goes, we might enter on this stream going over to them as well and seeing where we're at with them. All right, it's now 3v3 scenario as they got some trades in. Um, looking from the other side here of Ice Dagger, and looks like it might be a little bit stalemate. Academy's kind of got a little bit of map control, but they're not really being aggressive on A. Like I think someone needs to be on that stair side there, A there. Um, and that's kind of what they've been doing from the varsity side a little bit, trying to cover that entire map. But Zachy's taking the long way here, taking the long way. TJ Fish goes down. That puts air up top. Yeah, Zachy's up top as well. And Ice Dagger, last one alive again. Oh, and missed all those shots there. And now TJ Fish putting the spike down, or the spike was in Valorant, putting the bomb down. And now it's a game of, he probably could try to ninja defuse this if he really wants to. Nope, can't. TJ Fish sees him up top. Zach coming out, going to get the elimination. And the varsity team goes up 5-0. We do start lose or winners round 2 after these matches here. We did get a little bit of a late start. We had some power outages a little bit here to start the day. Um, as we got Akron first Marshall, and then Eastern Michigan for Cincinnati. And on this stream, it'll be Akron first Marshall. On the secondary stream, it'll be Cincinnati first Eastern Michigan. And I think those are going to be two really great matchups as well. So if you're looking forward to those teams, they'll be on those certain channels. And all three are going to make a play here. Hebe able to get one, then gets traded with a nade from Zachy there. Zach is just sitting at the bottom there. Oh, not able to get traded though. Able to get traded. Icefield, last one alive. Maybe he can make his way all the way to B or just kind of loop around here. I think he knows he's on staircase. I don't know if Hotown's going to look right here. Icefield's in a great spot. Great spot. Hotown kind of looking over that way. I know he knows he's there, but now if he's trying to make his way over, they're about to meet up here in the middle. Let's see. Icefield with the Khalil there, and a 1v1 scenario between Icefield and TJ Fish. Um, let's see what we got. And TJ Fish thought he was at B. He's not. He went back to A. And Icefield's going to be in a really good spot here. Put bomb down and see which way that he can kind of move. because he doesn't have to show TJ Fish where he's at. He just got to just stall enough time at 35 seconds here. I don't know if he saw him. I don't know if TJ Fish saw him. He did. He did. And he gets him. They go 6-0. And BW Varsity goes up to nothing. And with that, we go into a map 3. Obviously, this is best of 5. And we will see you guys when we come back. All right, and as we get back here, BW Varsity up 2-0 on the academy team, and Varsity picking up right where they left off, being just right dominating on the point here. They've been able to get on there, but if you're the academy team, trying to see what you can improve from that first hard point, right? It was 250 to about 76. Didn't get things going until late here. Got to get a lot more communication, a lot more trades as well, but we'll see on the academy side if they can kind of get a bigger improvement here going to the next round. And right now, it's all varsity. It is all varsity right now. Zaki and Tenny still have not lost a life yet, and Hotown and TJ have only lost one. TJ Fish still on point. 50, nothing right now. So Zaki with a 2-piece there. Zaki taking down Ice Dagger there. And again, BW varsity still in control here as they're all trying to go for P3 now, looking like. And I don't think TJ or Tenny knows that. No, that Tenny does know that they're there. Hey, able to take down TJ Fish. Hotown on point in his spot that he usually likes to sit on the back of garage here. I'm assuming his garage. TJ Fish gets eliminated here by Hebe. Hebe making the way on, gets eliminated by Tenny. Ice Dagger making way onto point here. Ice Seal on point. Academy getting a little bit of momentum here. Hebe, Ice Seal both on point. Again, they've done a really, really good job here of holding this point. But Varsity making the breakthrough here, knowing where Hebe is. And TJ Fisher's kind of being on the outside from the spawns that he's been on. They're taking down Tenny there. Iceal with 2. Iceal been with 3 there on a streak, and it seems that the Academy's starting to find their groove just a little bit here. And Varsity's able to break the point, able to come back on. Tenny with 2. And the varsity team just taking over this. They did really well in the first point here. I think they almost got 50 last time. Kind of expecting possibly to get 50 here this time, but Academy making their push towards it, trying to make sure that they can get something out of this. Gets at least a little bit, something that could chip away at this lead that the varsity team has built. And this is win condition here for the varsity team. Only 20 seconds needed to cap this off to win series and win the map as well. And it seems like they're pretty firm on this point. And Hebe able to get 2 from Hebe here. but it's contested. Ice Dagger getting on there. Tenny not able to take down a lot of them. Hebe able to get another. And Varsity only needs 4 more points to end the series here. But there's no fight. I mean, there is some fight left here in this Academy team. And that will do it for losers round 1. Varsity able to take down the Academy team. And for a team that didn't play together pretty much all weekend, or before this weekend, they didn't do too bad. But obviously, got a lot of stuff they got to work on. But Varsity team moves on and will play the loser of Akron versus Marshall. So we'll be back back at 11 with the Akron first Marshall game. If you're looking for St. Clair and coaches, they are on BW Esports 2. BW Esports 2. We'll be back. All right, we're getting started off. Sorry for the wait, folks. We are getting back into action here with Marshall versus Akron. Akron I believe, did not drop a single map yesterday, so they're looking to build off their momentum that they had. And it looks like they're starting off pretty strong here. Capturing point right away. Seth here in a battle here. Bio with 2, kind of just flying around the map here. Going to that P1 point. Looks like Marshall is trying to break it here as well. They're able to get on point, get a little bit of there, maybe keep it within a 10-point distance here. Now the team's probably got to start making the way to P2. Action hold that choke point. They're able to get 2. Quan able to get third one. And Marshall tying it back up a little bit with Override kind of playing a little bit here on P1 still. But Marshall has P2 already locked down. And Akron's trying to find their way over there now. Bio going to make an entrance here. Try to see what information you need to give his team. Seth goes down, headshotted by Paralysis. And Bio gets one with a nade. And Marshall's able to get 2 Akron players off point. All right, Bowie gets 2 going on to P2 here. Able Bio with another one there. 3 down for Marshall. Paralysis on a 5 killing spree. Seth puts that to an end. Now they move their way over to P3 here. And again, Marshall kind of one step ahead of the game here. They've been early to the last points in this round. Akron kind of got to get a little bit there faster. Quan Orbital's Paralysis take down 3. And Action takes out Bio, which is the 4th. Marshall pushed up, being very, very aggressive here. Action running around the map here, trying to see what he can get behind. So Akron making an attempt here to get at least some scrap time left, but Quan here defending it with all of his life here. And now we move over to P4, which is on basketball. And again, Marshall has been early to every single point here. Akron hasn't been able to get to the point early here. Bowie override down. 3 down for Akron here. Paralysis going up behind. Seems like there's been a long wraps here for Marshall trying to get behind him and stuff. And it seems like they're starting to catch on to him and stuff. See Seth, Bowie, all on point here. Akron able to break this here. A lot of hill time since the first first spawn point that they've had. Orbital's Paralysis clearing that off there. Bowie holding off P5 here. Gets 2. Paralysis backside there gets 1. Action gets 1. Only 1 left. 3 down for Akron. I said there 2 down for Marshall there. 3 down for Marshall now. Akron taking point P5 here. Now they got to start thinking about P1 here. Once you get around that 13, 15 second mark, you want to think moving on to the next point, which Marshall has already gotten to that point. This is a pivotal point here for Akron, I believe. They haven't been able to get to a point early in these last 3 points here. Looking forward to see what they can do. Action gets by with a pistol. Override putting trophy down. Hopefully catch any projectiles that come that way. Bowie gets 2. Seth gets 1. Seth gets 1. Bow gets the 4th. Akron full control P1 right now. And Bowie explodes the car on orbitals. I would say Akron fully in control now. Making the comeback a little bit here. Making up with a lot of time that they lost, like basically P2 through P5 there. I say moving to that P2 point now. Akron early here on this one. Seems to be getting into the good rotation. Starting to get a feel of what Marshall's giving them. Quan takes 1. Able to get Bowie on point there. Marshall takes point back. And if you're Akron here trying to see what you can do to break that point back, you're able to kind of scratch a claw back. Only down by 30 here. Attack point all at once. Quan gets 2. Quan could possibly get 3. Nope. That's 4 down for Akron. Override spawning basketball courts, which is kind of key here. But it looks like Akron's already going for that P3 push of garage here. Bio not knowing that paralysis was there. They might get a good majority of this chunk here. Orbitals gets 2 on point. Bio on the outside did get flashed outside here from Orbitals. See what kind of move Bio can make here. As Orbital's been holding that outside range for a good minute there. Get a nade inside there. I think every car but one car has been exploded so far. So can't pray for a nade to get that. Akron taking over point. Able to get all 3 or 4 of them there. Now Action go back up there, but didn't know Bio was on the outside. Bio gets 2. Stops off the entry from Marshall here. Bowie gets a 3rd one. Or Bio gets a 3rd one. Override setting up for P4 here on basketball courts. I'll say they've been getting there early these past couple points here. It's kind of messing with Marshall's floor that they had earlier in the game where they were constantly just getting out a little bit earlier than Akron was, but Akron seems to be kind of adjusting that just a little bit. Bio gets taken down from paralysis on the backside there. Action Quan on inside. Bowie's able to get 1, then gets traded by Action. I'll say all alone. They got to know he's all alone. They're making a big attack there. Override gets Action. Now Akron full control of P4 here. And they got to get every single scrap they possibly can here. They really can't let Marshall get much more as they are 8 points away from 250. Bowie gets 2. Bowie gets 3. Can Bowie get 4? Can't get 4, but might be able to get traded here. Did get traded. Did get traded. Paralysis trying to hold him off. Override said not today. Bowie's able to get 2 there. P5 full under control here, and you know they've been playing it very well. They're playing with a big sense of urgency here. Quan able to get 2, possibly get 3, and that might be it if Override can make something happen. And map 1 is going to go to Marshall. I'll say very, very good game. Map 1 here. 2 very great teams going at it. And, you know, Paralysis and Orbital on Marshall side made a lot of great plays. And from the other side, obviously, Bio making a lot of great plays here when it was on that pre-3 push. Stop Marshall's spot. But I'm expecting this map to go to game 5. And we already started off great on the first one. We'll be back after this. All right, we're back from map 2 here. Search and Destroy. Search and Destroy, one of my favorite modes, and if anyone out there was wondering, but really great map and very, very aggressive attack here from Orbitals to start off. And we gotta make sure Codcaster is gonna work here. Buttons have sometimes not been working here, but 2v2 situation here. Bio first. Bio and Seth versus Quan and Paralysis. Two kind of heavyweights right here. Quan taking out Bio here. Now Seth all by himself on an island. 1v2 scenario here. Marshall's in a really great spot on the attacking side. Not able to get it. Quan gets him. And great thing about Call of Duty is we have to wait 40 seconds until we get to the next round here and search and destroy. Um, and well, no, now we refresh again to the 40 seconds because they decided, well, they had to plan. Actually, they had to plan. Because Call of Duty, right? Um, but really good round there by Marshall. Super aggressive. A lot of stuff that we've seen this weekend. A lot of teams really haven't been super aggressive to going into like that B site or A site once we get into search and destroy. In this map we've been on, it seems to always be the search and destroy map that everyone prefers to play on, and we've seen a lot of it. So I think from Akron here, I expect them to kind of also be aggressive going into um, their attack round as well, and kind of matching what Marshall just did. Might have caught him off guard a little bit, but oop. And by the way, Marshall is up 1-0 in the map. I gotta update that map count thing on the stream as well. Um, 1 second here. All right, here we go. Yeah, going in round 2 here. Again, I expect Akron to match that same kind of aggressiveness that Marshall just gave them to going on that B side there, and they're going to make that same play towards B here. And you know, it looks like Marshall's kind of a little bit more spread out here. Looks almost identical what they did last time, but Marshall kind of hold him off here, peppering sprays a little bit. And it looks like they're going to go around, but Paralysis is in the back line here. He might be able to see them coming around. Gets one, might be able to get two. And kind of fighting here. Let's see, Bio here. I would say Action's able to get one. And Action's not able to. Seth all by himself again. And Marshall, 2-0 lead here in Search and Destroy. Marshall's been super, super aggressive here to start this round out. And might have been able to catch Akron off guard or not sure. But not what we saw yesterday from Akron. Loading into round number 3. Um, I think from Marshall's end here, I mean, he had a lot of success that first round going B. Now they're gonna mix up go A, maybe send one A, one mid, and two B. Interesting. Nope, that was just a fake for the prod there, as they are going over to looks like B side here, but trying to get as much info as possible. You see Paralysis on the outside of the map here in your bottom left corner, kind of just going away here. Now we got Bowie kind of just beating their back lines, just like Override was, or just like Action was before in that last round. And A site is clear, and they're gonna be able to get this bomb down. And planning here, you know, I feel like this is one of the tougher parts of the map. To once you get bomb down, it's a little bit easier to defend than I think that B side there. There's a lot of tight corners here, a lot of headies that you're going to be looking at here, and ultimately it's going to be hard for Akron to kind of crack this, especially when it's 4v4. Yep, Action takes one down, Paralysis takes down another. Seath and Paralysis going at it. Bio by himself in the back line, 1v4, and Marshall 3-0. Wow. Marshall's come out pretty strong here to start. All right, here. Now, if you're on Akron side, what has been working, what hasn't been working, right? I think that you're letting Marshall get too much map control, right? I think the biggest thing in this game is making sure what info you kind of do have going into it, and what kind of spacing you're able to take here. And Paralysis kind of hiding here a little bit. Oh, I think he saw him. Oh, and Paralysis able to get him there. He is low. He is low, but Bio's right there. I don't know if he got it out or not, but Bio able to get Paralysis out. Action takes out Override. It's kind of a battle here. Action going on the outside. Able to get Seth. And Bio 1v2 scenario here. Let's see. I think he's trying to wait it out, trying to bait and see if they'll go to B side. Starting to get a Lancy. And they are. They're going to start rotating. They're starting to rotate towards B. Great play by Bio here. Just waiting it out, playing his life, see what he gets. Now he knows they're gone. They're making that place all the way to B. And why is Bio going towards B? No, he's staying at A. He had more than enough time for Marshall to figure out that he's not planning B. Um, as you see, Orbital's making his way over. And Action might have saw him. Did see him. They get it down 4-0 Akron. Or Akron's down 4-0 now. And they've been playing pretty, just winning their gunfights. That's how Marshall's winning. They're winning their gunfights and honestly just being in the right positions. All right. For Akron to get back in this, man, they got to tap into what they had yesterday, right? Um, they had a lot of like momentum going into yesterday's games and stuff. After their like first game and whatnot, they're playing super aggressive. Um, being able to like trade, they were able to trade a lot going into the thing, and now Marshall's getting another free A plant here. Bowie able to take down orbitals there. Kind of see how they defend this. I'll say Action sees them, knows they're kind of going back and stuff, but Bio may be able to get him to Seth. And we got Bowie making his wrap all the way around. Something I don't think they've done before. They haven't done this thing. Oh, it gets one, gets two. Bowie gets two, and they're able to get around here. Akron is on the board. Akron doing a lot of the things that they didn't do in the previous rounds. Bowie with that massive wrap on the backside, able to get two, and then Seth and Bio able to win their gunfights here on the front lines. All right. Now, if you're Akron, you got to take this momentum going into this round, right? You got one, maybe you can get two, maybe you get three if that starts rolling on. If you're Marshall, do what you've been doing before, but mix it up a little bit here. It looks like they just have Action sitting back here. Maybe, hopefully, no PC issues. Or nope, he is got a missile. He has a cruise. Now he's gonna be able to tell everyone kind of where they're at. I don't know if he's actually gonna be able to tell, but didn't get anyone with that. Bio able to get one. And Orbital's in the backside there. Seth was able to hit him. Bomb down B. And you got Action coming from this side over here. Seth able to get Orbitals. Paralysis and Seth here. Action able to take down Override. Seth might be getting taken down here. Does get taken down by Paralysis. Bowie 1v2. Bomb is planted. He just got to waste about 20-some seconds here. They're going in here together. Try to get a trade. They're playing together, playing well. Able to get one. 1v1 scenario. 1v1. Bowie just got to play his life now. It's a mind game now. It's a mind game. He is a little bit low. Now he's getting pushed. Action. Able to take Bowie down in the 1v1. And Marshall is up 5-1. Wow. Akron seemed to have pretty good control there to start. Lost a couple gunfights. And ultimately in the end just ended up losing that 1v1 to Action there. Got to play a little bit more reserve there when you have the bomb down as well too. But good job there by Marshall. All right, match point for Marshall, and a long road ahead for Akron here if they want to try to win this year this map here. And on a map that Marshall has been pretty dominant on the attacker side, what does Akron have in store to kind of defend what their push has been? Bio gets two. Bio was able to get two, then gets traded by a nade. Paralysis and Quan, only ones left here for Marshall. And if you're Akron here, Bowie making his long wrap here that he made 2 rounds ago on the same kind of round. Is he going to be able to kind of see the rotation? Paralysis might meet Bowie. Bowie sees one. Sees him going left. Sees Paralysis up there as well, too. Is he going to be able to make the move towards the middle here? He's going to see both of them. Able to get one. Don't know if you know. He knows where Paralysis is out now. Now Seth's on the way, all the way around here. Paralysis might be in trouble here. He is. And Akron wins their second round in this search and destroy. Bowie with 2 massive kills on that wrap there. Um, his wraps have been what have won them those 2 rounds. Think you'd want to see a little bit more of that from him going forward, or at least someone on there going around there. All right, getting into round 8 here. Got to see Akron being a little bit more aggressive. Didn't get the trade there from the middle there. Orbital's playing its life here in mid. Down 4-3. Not looking good for Akron. See how they can kind of bring this back and what their next plan of action is. I think they think that Marshall's being a little aggressive here due to them being pushed up to that mid turret in the map. But in all reality, they're kind of just playing their lives here at the line of where the sites are. Got Override kind of looking at what it is. They're trying to get as much information as possible because they need to at least get one, right? A lot of mid pools. Bio's able to get one headshot. Headshot on Quan there. 3v3, even to back up. Again, keep playing their lives here. See what they can do with it. And Paralysis is just tucked away in this corner. I don't know if they're going to see him. They do. Able to get him. Bio's able to get one. 3v2, flip the script, put the bomb down, 2 rotating over from B. Akron's in control. It looks like they're going to go through control room here. Able to get a trade. 1v2. Orbitals versus Bio and Seth. Very much doable for Akron here. Very much doable. Got to make sure they get able to get the trades. Bio gets it. 5-3. Marshall still in lead, but Akron on the roll, winning the last 2 rounds. A lot of great things you see there from Akron. They went down 1 life early. They didn't panic. They played what they had. Bio with a massive kill in mid there, I believe against Paralysis. And ultimately, they were able to just win one-on-ones, right? And able to get the trades that they needed. So, 5-3. See if Akron kind of bring this back here. Again, Marshall is up 5-1. Let's remember that. If you're Marshall here to kind of close it out, the winning condition is like do what you did in the first 3 or 4 rounds, right? Be super aggressive on this bomb attack here, and it looks like what they're going to be doing, and just get it down, right? That's what they did in their first 2 rounds of their attack. But it looks like Bowie and Akron have been able to adjust to that 2 down, 4v2 scenario. Bowie's getting behind them, and able to see another one. Bowie gets action, 1v3 Paralysis first Akron. Can Paralysis make it happen? Cannot. Bowie able to get him 5-4. Akron has now won 3 rounds in a row, and Marshall they've had winning condition the round win last 3 rounds, but not able to do it. Bowie was an absolute monster in that round for them. That was massive for Akron. He was able to get 3. Actually, he was able to get 1. I meant Bowie was able to get 2. So, all right, heading into round 9 or round 10 here. And let's see what Akron has in store with their attack here. Again, the previous round that they were on attack, they lost one early. They're going to try and see if they can play their lives a little bit better here. But it looks like they're going to make a hard push for B here. Seth holding mid here so that they can't jump over there. And Bowie's able to get one. Bowie's able to get one. Paralysis doing the wrap he did earlier in the match. He might go through mid here to start. But now they're getting bombed down on B. Action. Don't know if he could really see much going on here. But Akron 4v3 scenario. Let's see. Let's see. Paralysis trying to get him. Doesn't get him. 2v4. Akron's in the driver's seat right now. They have all the momentum. Quan first, Akron. And they doesn't get it, and they bring it back. It is tied 5-5. Again, for people that maybe just joined in, Marshall was up 5-1 at some point in this map series. And now it is 5-5. Akron is fighting their flow state, and they're getting back into it. And we get round 11. That's what we're all here for. This is what they play for. Let's get into it. All right. Now, we go back to what Marshall has been strong at, and it's been on the attacker side, but not in the previous rounds. But when they first started this game, they seemed like they couldn't do no wrong starting off on the attacker side. Now I think they're kind of questioning off. This is new. All of them going through mid, pushing up mid. All three able to get one, able to get Bowie. Seth. Now they have a little bit of mid control. Going through doors here. They're about to be going to A. And if you're Akron, you got to get over there. I think Override's got to make his way over. Bio's able to go down 1v3, and Marshall is able to close it out. Marshall sweating it out towards in round 11. Akron, heck of a comeback, trying to come back into this game here, and just fell just a little bit short there. But great play by Marshall, just going right up the middle, then detouring right to B, and ultimately, you know, like I said, we're gonna see a really great game here. I think Akron's gonna bounce back here going to this hard point next, and we're gonna see probably a little bit more Akron team that's a little bit more in the flow. But we'll be back for hard point coming back. We'll be back. All right, we're back here for map 3 as Akron is down 0-2 to Marshall, and Marshall has a lot of momentum going into this match. Being a podcaster doesn't trying to get you guys different angles. As you know, as we saw from the last search and destroy round, Akron was kind of starting to find their identity a little bit here, and I think they're going to carry that over here into this hard point here on Den. Um, and it's kind of a stalemate right now going towards the middle here. Neither team really able to kind of take over this hill here. They're kind of getting a lot of trades spawning in, a lot of contests on point. No team really taking control of it. Akron seems to be having a little bit more success now, and Marshall moving towards P2 now, as neither team was able to really get much out of P1. So it Marshall, if they're able to kind of hold this, they might be able to kind of get a little bit of momentum going into this. But Akron up 24-7 going to point two, um, and Paralysis just absolutely being the guy on point. Bowie making his way over, and Action able to take down Seth there. Very hard to break on P2 here. Den is very hard to break. Action able to duck under those bullets there, and Akron not able to like break this at all yet. Um, Move there. Paralysis. Bowie's able to get two. Action put an end to Bowie there, but Akron able to get back on point here. About if they can get about half of this, they're still right in this. Very, very close game starting off. No one really has the true momentum quite yet. I think that point will either be at P3 or P4 here, as Bowie and Quan are already fighting over P3 there, and Bowie losing that. Seth able to take one. Override gets taken out. 3 down for Akron. And Marshall always seems to be in control when they start getting into those early hard point captures. Not really able to kind of get any push into this whatsoever. And they're playing a lot outside of this right now. A lot of trades, a lot of different ways that these guys are playing each other. And again, this game has not gone either side's direction so far. Orbital with a massive nade on Bowie there. And both kind of just sitting on point, not letting each other really get what they need. Bowie able to get on point. Bowie on point. Able to get orbitals there on the outside. Outside control is such a key factor when getting to this P3 point on this map. And both teams seem to just be trading back and forth. Marshall has 2 over on P4 now. And massive, massive gunfights here that they need to win. And you know, it looks like Marshall's gonna kind of claw back just a little bit that time that they lost. But Akron able to kind of take full control here going into this P4 point. Bio able to get to a lot of trades in that kill feed there. A lot of trades, but Akron seems to be the one standing. Bowie fighting with Paralysis. Pouch take down Bowie. Got Bio looking on the backside. Paralysis on the outside. Paralysis able to make a push here. Slowly chipping away at this Akron lead here. Bowie able to save it. Good point here from Akron, and they're starting to pull away a little bit. Now we go back to P1 here. Bowie able to get on the outside here. Still on point. Override going to be going here with action. Seth up top. Bio able to get 3! Bio with the 3-piece. That's huge for Akron. Oh, wait. One of those teammates. He got 2! I'll say Bio with massive, massive kills there. And Akron fully in control right now. They've been getting up to the points late, but they've been able to kind of break the defense that Marshall's been setting, and Marshall hasn't been able to defend the points that they keep getting to so early in the map. I'll say it's all Akron right now. It is all, and they are winning a lot of their ones. They're trading a lot, and they're just winning. Now, no one's really on P2 yet. And I don't think they're going to show until they actually get someone on site here. That was a great play by Bowie. They're able to get 2. There's another one on site. Can Bowie get? Bowie gets 3. Bowie has been unbelievable in this round. Bio on point. And Marshall goes down. That was all Akron there. Bowie override defending P2 here. And Akron is doing Akron things. I'll say Quan able to kind of get something there. Bio said, nope, this is still our point. Akron has held a good chunk of time here. This has probably been the best hold out of both teams the entire map here. Orbital's chasing Seth right now. Don't know if he knows he's doing that. Override on point. Come from the backside there, Orbitals. I'll say action able to take 1. Orbital's on point. See what Bio can do here. Kind of in a tough spot. Doesn't have his first gun reloaded. Has to come back out. See what Override can do here. And now they're just making their way to the next point here, which is where B-Bomb usually is if you are playing Surge. So Akron held really, really well here last time. So looking, if you're Marshall, this is one of the spots that you got to break and ultimately just get into and kind of hold for a long period of time, because right now they're down 80. They need a lot of chunk time on one of these hills. You see Quan there just getting a little bit of time, some of that scrap time that they desperately need. Bowie coming up from top rope here. Seth able to take down action there. Is Bowie going to be able to make his jump here? And they're able to take point. Akron able to take point here. Action trying to see what he can get up here. He sees that Bowie was there in override. All right, Bowie here, but going taken down. Can override win this gunfight? He does win the gunfight here. Marshall getting a little bit of time left here. I believe they've split this a little bit. Marshall might have had a little bit more advantage on this point here. And now they go back to P1 here. They're fighting for it. Paralysis getting a little banged up here. Taking down action. Orbitals takes down override here. And Marshall can hop on point here. They got a good spot for this right now. You got action working turret here. Got override on the outside, able to stop him right there. Bowie kind of able to see him a little bit. Action, nope. All Marshall there. Marshall's gonna, if Marshall can get a good hold on this, they can tie this thing back up or even take a 1-point lead. Override wins that battle there. And I'll say override just going through the backside here. Can Akron hop on point just to get a little bit here? Someone's got to get that scrap time. Bowie's going to hop on. Marshall already on the P2 point here. And last time Akron was able to break whatever Marshall had here and hold for probably what like I still is probably one of the best holds that they either team has had on this map. Bio and Bowie kind of working in tandem here to get that P2 point back. And if they can hold here for the next 35 to 40 some seconds, they will win this round and Akron will be back in this thing 2-1. Marshall's not giving up though. But man, Akron, this is probably one of Akron's best hills here. Paralysis takes down override here. Seth doing a lot here. Him and Bio together. Next 15 seconds. If they can hold it for 15 more seconds, they're back in this. They don't get 3-0'd. Massive nade. Override with a nade. And take it down with the rifle. Bowie able to get 2. And Akron is getting close here. If someone from Marshall's able to just, there we go. Just get on point just for a little bit. Now they got to get to the next point, but already Seth is there. And Akron. Oh, no, no. Little premature call there. Marshall getting right on. All right, Akron wins 250 to, I believe, 181, and they're back in this. It's 2-1, going to another hard point before we get into possibly a map 5 of Search and Destroy. But, man, Bowie and Bio were going insane on this round here. A good response to where, Paralysis and Crew, first two maps were just kind of playing lights out. So we'll be back for map 4, and we'll be playing on, let's see here. We will be playing on Scar for Hardpoint here. So don't go anywhere. We will be back. All right, we are jumping in right to number 4. You guys didn't get much of a break, so hopefully you guys are still sitting at your seats ready to go, because I know I am. All right. Oop, maybe they weren't ready to go. All right, hold on. Let's see what we got here. We'll be back. We'll be back. All right, now we are ready. I'm not sure exactly what happened. I think the lobby bugged a little bit here, so we had to reset it. Um, but hey, yeah, map 4, going into it, and it's looking like you know, oh, we gotta switch sides. Hold on a second. Let me update the graphic here. All right. Looking like Marshall's in control here. Colors are inversed a little bit here, so did not see them switch sides. Didn't have time to switch it as a production side. But we will go into this map for Akron sitting on point here with Override, and they're holding it for a very good point here, a very long time. But Quan and crew able to get on point here and able to get a stop. And with this map here, you know, this one is in the wide open. You can't really hide nowhere other than on the other side of that rubble that's in the middle there. And it's been kind of back and forth action. Akron had a little bit of a lead there, or Akron is actually fully in the lead now, with having a lot of hill time here. Orbital seeing him up top. 3 down for Akron, and now we have Quan in action, holding it down for Marshall here. All right, now moving on here. Um, Marshall able to hold that point for a good amount of time here. That was actually massive for them after not getting much hill time on the first point. And they're kind of in the driver's seat right now if they're able to kind of hop on point here. Yep. And Orbitals hopping on, looking to see where Akron can make that point in. And this one, again, this map's tough kind of hold a little bit when you're in those open spaces and stuff. Bowie just going outside the map here, trying to get as much time as possible. And Marshall takes down 3. Orbitals going insane on this point here. And Akron able to get a little bit of chunk time left, but it was all Marshall on that point there. Now, it looks like Akron is fully in control to start off this next point here, and they got to get a good bit of it because they're down by 50 right now, and like you want to try to keep it as close as possible. All right, Quan's able to take down the 2 there. Um, Akron or Marshall has been pretty much a little bit in control of this pretty much the entire time. Um, but Akron's been chipping away here. Bowie able to take 2 off point there. It's a massive battle here between Akron and Marshall. Um, not really trying to give up much of the lead that they have had. Just going back and forth as we're sitting at 146 to 118 here, and as Marshall's a little bit over on time here. They've been taking a good chunk of the times here, but now Akron on point, trying to get back to at least even here. Bio on a 5 spree right now, and now we're getting into this hill here, and Akron is starting to get a little bit of control here. But down goes 3 for Marshall there, and Akron seems to be a little bit momentum going their way. Now trying to fight for that next hill here. Orbital's going against Override here. And Override is able to win that battle there, able to get on point, but actions there right to clear it up. Down 3 for Akron, down 4 for Akron now, and Marshall trying to claim that lead that they had about 40 or 30 some points on. Seth on top gets 2. And Akron trying to break, or Marshall trying to break into that, but not Akron not allowing them, or Marshall not allowing them. Quan Orbital's there. And it looks like Akron was able to get a little bit of that there. No team really dominating that hill. And this is probably the toughest one to hold and keep. Or toughest one to break, actually. Once you kind of get that bottom top there, you got to get all the guys inside there. It's very hard to break. But Akron seems to be in full control of this. Fighting on the outside there. Quan able to get one. Override looking outside here on the bottom. Gets taken out. And now Marshall gets on point. Seth Bowie on point here. And they're going to be able to take a little bit of a lead here. Able to take a little bit of a lead. Now they're fighting for the next one. But Quan and company already over there. And Akron's got to make their way over as fast as possible to try to get it in. But Marshall's going to take their little bit of the lead back. Override up top, able to take out Quan. And now we have Bowie and crew over there. But they just seem to get picked off there. Quan able to get one. Down 2 for Akron. I think all 4 were wiped out for Akron there. And Marshall in firm control of this point here. Again, if Marshall wins this round, they win the series here. And they move on. Then now send Akron down to play the coaches. Oh, Seath able to get one with orbitals there. And this is the last push here for not one of the last pushes, but I mean if Marshall's able to clear all this out, then um, they only need about 8 more points here, 6 more points here, 5 more points before they call series here against Akron. But Akron's gonna have to have their best hold that they've had here, and it doesn't look like that's gonna be the case as you know Paralysis is on a 5 killing spree right now. And Marshall wins 3-2-1 going into this map 4. So Marshall will move on. Very, very close gameplay. Could have went either way, but Marshall just seemed to have the edge in the games that they did win. And for Akron, they're gonna have to make their run in that losers bracket there. So, going to be very, very interesting to see how both teams play out here and where they end up. So, we'll be back. We'll be back with I believe and BW first EMU on this stream, and then coaches first Akron on the other stream. So, be back. All right. I think we're good. All right. So we have BW first, Eastern Michigan here, and BW is on the left side of the screen, and Eastern Michigan is on the right side of the screen as well. Um, so we're looking to get going here, and it looks like Eastern Michigan is off to a pretty big lead here. I'm also joined by our content lead, Gabby, as they wanted to give shoutcasting a go here. So we're going throughout this, and they see and whatnot too as well. So um, BW able to get some points here on time here, going against Eastern Michigan here. Now trying to move into the next point here. Able to get some scrap time here. It's kind of massive here for VW. But again, like we saw from last round between Akron and Marshall, this P2 hill is no joke in that, once you kind of get a hold of it, it's kind of hard to break. So VW's going to have to break it here. Yeah, 2 down there from our Eastern Michigan. 1 down from BW there. TJ Fish, Yozaki able to get 2 there.
Yeah, BW is starting to close the gap in the lead right now, doing a comeback.
I'll say that, yeah, they're closing the gap a little bit here, and ultimately going to see, how they can kind of get that advantage going back their way a little bit. And physics on point here for Eastern Michigan. And, that hill kind of got split there a little bit based on just a little bit of what um, they had from that first round there. Zaki on the bottom there. You're getting taken out by Zeno. Zeno on a 2 streak right now. TJ Fish Hotel, they will take 2 down. And Eastern Michigan firmly on point here. Yozaki, Tenny take down one each. And BW is about to take control of the point here. Looking for the third, fourth guy, but now that they had the um, 2 down, Eastern Michigan was able to rally here. And Eastern Michigan hops back on. TJ Fish hiding in this pot over here. Oh, and a nade takes out Hotown and Yozaki. And we get a little bit of strat time here, but BW not rotating far enough yet to get on point here. Um, as it looks like Eastern Michigan is in full control here. And yeah, 3 down for BW there. It's kind of tough for BW to kind of make that. But Tenny might be out here on the outside towards physics here. Zeno able to take down 2. Tenny is able to wipe out the backside there at least. But physics still on point here. Not really able to get much. Zeno takes down 2. Gates takes down 1. Still not able to break the hill here for BW. And Dix and crew still trying to make that point there, but BW, a lot of nade kills. Trades nade kills there. O-Town putting trophy down on point to catch any projectile comes that way. Tenny trying to hold this ledge on the outside. Gates gonna meet him there. Gates able to get the kill there. And Zeno coming up front here. And Eastern Michigan reclaiming. Here it goes. Let's say physics on a 5 kill streak right now. All right, Hotan gets taken down there. But BW seems to have a firm hold here on P2, which is good because this is one of the harder ones to break. They just got to get a good amount of chunk time here, and they can cut this deficit a little bit, just a little bit. But 3 down for BW looks like not great, and they're able to, Eastern Michigan able to break it. And Tenney trying to break point here. Tenney's able to get 2 before getting traded. Dix takes 1. TJ Fish takes the other. Then gets traded by Physics. A lot of trades going on in this hill right now. Now we got to start thinking about the next hill here. As team starts fighting towards go that way. Yozaki able to get 1. And then TJ Fish with Zeno down there able to get him. TJ Fish got to hold this gap over here with Hotown, I believe, over here with him. Not able to beat Gates there. Hotown holding it down. We have a cruise missile coming in from Physics here. And it looks like no BW guys are on point and didn't get taken out by that, which is pretty good here. On point. Hotan able to take down Dix, able to get the trade there. And Eastern Michigan just in full control right now.
I think BW's finally starting to hit their stride, but I think it's a little too late in the game because EMU's had a pretty much control pretty much this whole match.
Yeah, BW, I think um, they had a good hold on that point there. And I think trying to get to that next point here, they got to try to carry that momentum to the next side. But down on a big deficit here right now. Um, and, you know, Gates already on point here. Closest one is Zaki, but they got to make some type of move, a little bit more sense of urgency on the map. And, you know, right now they're kind of saying, TJ Fish and Hotown able to take 2 there. Got to chow this together. And they do, able to get it. Zaki wins it off the start. Got Dix on the outside who's able to get 2. And right now, Eastern Michigan's in a win condition right now. If they can hold it for the next 10 seconds here, 10, 13 seconds, they do win this. So BW's got to get on the horse here. Physics able to get 2. And it's looking like map 1 is going to go to Eastern Michigan here. So Eastern Michigan with the win. And, from BW, I mean, Gabby, what'd you see from BW?
I think it's all good work, but I think some of our regular problems that we seem to have as a team, which is just a lot of individual play, and once EMU seemed to get in control, we just really could not break it for most of that game.
Yeah, say Eastern Michigan did a really good job in holding the points that they did, and ultimately were able to, kind of solidify their victory here with the dominant performance. So we'll be back for Search and Destroy in round 2. All right, and we are back for round two, map two. As Eastern Michigan had a pretty dominant performance in map one, but BW looking to get some kind of control back here with the search and destroy map. And this one's a little bit more methodical going across it. Gates able to get one here on Yozaki. And BW got it. They're trying to go for A here, but looks like Dix is making his way around here. Got to be careful when kind of going out by yourself here. You guys do have lives. Eastern Michigan does have lives here. Yozaki going down early is kind of big for Eastern Michigan here. But it looks like they're going to try to make a play towards B, it looks like. Maybe try to get him away over here, but Physics is crawling. You could see him crawling on TJ Fish's screen. Although he can't see it, we can. It's going to be interesting to see what he does on the side here, and Physics is able to get him there.
Ooh,
Physics able to get two, and Hotown 1v4.
ooh.
Hotown versus EMU. It doesn't work out. Again, we love COD because got to wait the full 15 seconds here. All right, and going from there, looking like BW, um, got picked early, which put them in a very big disadvantage of being 3-4, um, and they were able to come around with that because EMU was kind of able to put a lot of pressure, and surround them going towards the end there.
Yeah, it
And
looks like getting the first kill is going to be very crucial to the
mhm.
wins in these search and destroy rounds.
Yeah, very, very crucial. Very big life advantage going into this map, and it's now a 2v2 scenario. Eastern Michigan first BW here. TJ Fish able to see a little bit of what they going on in the middle there, but I think they're trying to make a switch for B, not letting them. BW doing a really good job here of kind of staggering B and A, trying to get as much information as possible. But Eastern Michigan going on this side over here of trying to make an A push, but Zeno able to get Tenny. Now TJ first two from Eastern Michigan. Able to get one. Now 1v1
Ooh.
scenario. Doesn't have enough ammo left. Probably should get out of there. And he's just chasing him now.
Ooh, ooh.
Ah!
Oh.
Oh! He didn't have his initial gun reloaded, but uh, good job there by EMU to kind of know that he did not have his full weapon reloaded. Just kind of caught in a bad scenario. They're just very unlucky.
I think there was good strategy from both teams in that round. They were keeping the life count pretty even throughout the whole
Hmm
match.
So BW was able to get the first blood there, which put him in a 3v4 situation. I think they were able to get it to like a 3v2, then end up getting traded, and again that 2v2 spot. So gonna be interesting here to see how BW responds to that. Right, they haven't really had any momentum throughout both maps here so far, um, but knowing them, like they're trying to find ways that they can get to kind of get this round back and kind of get in their favor. So Dick's just sitting right here, seeing if anyone comes by. See, Hotan trying to get as much information as possible here. Not real much going on. A lot of a stalemate, waiting to see what can happen here. But Gates and Hotan are right here together. They just don't know they're on the other side here. And like I said, very methodical. But Diggs being in the back corner there, you see him on the map here. Um, very interesting to see how he's going to come up behind here. See, he's going to get behind the whole BW team here. Got to get the kill on Tenny there. He does get
Ooh.
it through the wall. Um, but now he has the information. Zachy's got to know that they're behind him. And TJ, they're both kind of stuck right now. They're kind of getting cornered. Now they know where TJ's at. Zachy hopefully get this kill on Dix here. Able to get one. And Eastern Michigan takes a 3-0 lead. Physics there with the final kill here. So Gabby, as someone new that's watching Call of Duty, what are some things that you're trying to learn about the game?
I'm also trying to learn about the strategies going on here. I feel like both teams are kind of taking different approaches every round. That approach was a lot more stalemate, like you said. They were really spread out and trying to gather information. Where I feel like in the first round, they really just went in and we saw that first blood come really fast. So I think I'm really trying to see strategies going on here and what's going to be the best method to getting these wins in search and destroy for sure.
Hmm. Yeah, so then that's what they're trying to do here, right? Like trying to get as much map control as possible, and ultimately, Eastern Michigan's been able to do that, especially when we talk about the first one that you talked about, is you know making sure that they are playing their lives, especially when they're not the ones that are playing it either. They don't have to kind of go out and put themselves in harm's way or anything like that. But when they are on the attacking side, they got to be the Physics able to get one there. Yozaki able to get one as well to get out of there with his life, hopefully. Dix takes down Tenny. 2v3 here in favor of Eastern Michigan. And it looks like they're putting bomb down here on B. And right here, I mean, Physics has this angle here. It's going to be tough for BW to kind of hopefully walk away with two after from this line of sight that Physics has. Zaki doesn't see anything.
Ooh,
Not able, TJ Fish able to get the trade there. 1v2 scenario. He was in this last time. He was able to get one, but then ran out of bullets, ran out of ammo here. So let's see if he's able to make the move here. Dick's able to see him. Not able to get both. Just trying to play his life. And they're just playing time here. They don't really have to do much. Gets
ooh,
one.
okay.
Able to get another one there, but unfortunately wasn't enough to get bomb. Eastern Michigan goes up for there. And again, these games are very close, just going into a lot of Eastern Michigan side. They just seem to do like a little one thing different each round, right?
Yeah, I feel like BW's been keeping it pretty close, like you said, every round, but Eastern Michigan seemed to just be a little bit more coordinated, a little bit more strategy.
Hmm.
And they seem to be getting a lot of the better lookout points here, and BW was not quite seeing those.
Hmm. I think it's some things like from both teams, like for Baldwin Wallace here, you want to see them kind of be the aggressors now that they have the bomb here. Like going to put bomb down, possibly down like right now, just taking the fight to them, right? And they did there, but gotta win the gunfights there, right? TJ going in behind him, able to get one, not able to get two, running out of ammo again, 1v3. O-Town first Physics and Zeno, able to get one. From Physics point of view, where does he see? Now if he's going all the way around, can Hotown get around here?
Mm.
And Hotown's not able to get or to get the 1v1 win there. And Eastern Michigan going up 5-0 on Baldwin Wallace right now. All right, and as we get into what possibly could be the final round, as Eastern Michigan is up 5-0 right now. Um, I mean, we've already seen Akron come back 5-1, first Marshall take it to round 11, so anything's possible. BW can bring this back and ultimately, get go down like a fighting chance, right? It's not over until that six is, and let's see what they got here. If you're
And
on
the way
Eastern,
BW's been playing, keeping it pretty close, I wouldn't say it's completely unrealistic for them to
Mhm.
pull off an upset here.
Hmm. And kind of seeing Eastern Michigan too. I mean, if you're doing what you're doing, right, you're winning those first bloods, winning the gunfights that they have been doing. That's their win condition, right? Just keep doing what they're doing. Don't
Yeah.
change up too much. And TJ again, run out of ammo here, and BW goes down 6-0 in search. And Eastern Michigan has been playing pretty sound Call of Duty right now. They have been going against. They did just play a game against Cincinnati, I believe. I think it was the last one they played. Um, and they've kind of carried what they've been playing there into this. So going to be interesting how BW responds, being down 2-0 in the series, and ultimately going into round three, where we have um, Scar. We're coming back to Scar for Hardpoint here. So we'll be back after this. All right, and we are back with map 3, and EMU is up 2-1 on the series, and its colors are a little bit inversed here, but Eastern Michigan on the left, Wallace on the right, and ultimately, like, what you want to see from BW, like, you want like clear cut decision making, and ultimately getting as much trades as possible, right? Um, but
Yeah, I want to see BW coming in with a little more aggression, especially in these hardpoint rounds. Like we did not really see that in the first round.
all right, and Yozaki here looks like Um, BW got a good portion of hill time there, and they are not on the other one there. But Eastern Michigan getting there very early to this P2 point, and BW kind of got to hustle over there to get some type of contest onto it, right? Want to make sure that when you're early on in these games, making sure that you can get as much points as possible, right? Obviously, that's the name of the game, and ultimately, it seems that Eastern Michigan was able to get to that second point a little bit earlier.
Yeah, I feel like that early lead is really key. Once you're down, it's a lot harder to come back.
At some point throughout the map, like if you do get that early lead, at least you give yourself a cushion if you go on a little bad stretch. Like our
Yeah.
P2, P3, P4 weren't really that great, but they were great when we first started off, right? So both teams kind of fighting for that cushion right now. All right here, and Zeno coming up behind here, taking the outside advantage here. Physics being on point. TJ Fish able to get a kill there. But they kind of have setups where they're kind of attacking on all fronts here. BW once they get into the middle there, all right, they're able to get a little on point here. They get a good portion of this. We'll put it right back where they start off at P2, kind of down within 5. But going to be interesting to see how EMU also responds to kind of the thing here, and they're able to get back on. All right, and Yozaki on the other side here, make it towards this P3 point, and again, Eastern Michigan getting to that point very early, starting to build that cushion that we talked about earlier. And BW got to try and break it somehow, right? Being up top is massive. Being able to get traded to 3 down for BW there. Eastern Michigan's kind of in the driver's seat here, starting to pull away little by little.
They were keeping it close in that first, but we are definitely seeing Eastern Michigan start to grow more of a lead.
Zeno is on a 5 killing spree right now. Gates on a 4, and BW not finding much that can go in their momentum in their way. It seems that Eastern Michigan um, has an answer for everything that they're doing. Dix with a 3-piece there. Gates getting 2. Dix getting another. I'll say if you're BW here, you got to figure out what you can do to break this defense and how can you get in front of them early. Like, can you predict what they're going to do next, right?
Yeah, EMU seems to definitely be unpredictable and being able to block BW at almost every turn we're seeing here. Definitely cornering them.
Yeah, according to them, indeed, is this like they have a lot. And we talk about map control a lot on the stream, and map control is so huge. But it seems that EMU is able to kind of be like in all 3 lanes of that map. And able to get a little bit of scrap time here, and able to be on the next point too as well. Going to be a very crucial part of the match here for BW to kind of hold this point here and get at least, if not all, this hill, right? But Gates making his way around, no one watching backside here. Actually, Tenny's able to watch, able to get him, able to
All right.
get Gates there, able to get another. Dix with the trade. Physics able to get one. No one on point for either team. Zeno going up front here. Both contested. Nade inside. Get traded by TJ Fish there. Hotown on point. Gates able to get two. Zeno able to get one. Three down for BW and right back on points. Tenny able to get the long shot there. And Dix, there we go, on point. Then four down for BW there. Going to be tough to kind of break what they got going on now. Got to make some type of movement here happen. Physics up top, have a good vantage point there. Taking down two. Taking down another three, four down for
Hmm.
BW, and they just have not been able to break it.
Not over till it's over, but EMU is pretty solidly in the lead at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Seem to be tracking down BW and holding on to that lead.
And Zeno's on a 5 kill streak right now, not a 6. Hotown able to take him down. BW is down big here. They're they are gonna need do a lot of work if they want to try to claw their way back into this. Zeno right back where he started, three piece. Yozaki trying to get on point here. Trying to get any type of scrap back that they can. Gotta stay on it for a good portion of these next couple of hills. Down by almost 3 down for EMU. Starting to scratch and claw their way back here. But possibly gotta start thinking about that next point. As EMU has, as they said, their win conditions in this one right now. Physics takes down Hotown. Tenny takes down Physics. Dix on the outside, wrapping around, getting a couple of the guys there. TJ Fish up top. Probably got to start fighting on the bottom here. As they're 8 seconds away there. 8 seconds away. Got to make some type of move here. Not able to win that. And BW on point. And BW loses to Eastern Michigan 3-0 as Eastern Michigan was in control for all three of those maps there. BW really wasn't able to get a really big momentum in either one of those maps. Um, but we will be back with, I believe, winners round 3 after this. Stay tuned for looking at the stream title, but we'll get back here shortly. So.
All right,
In.
we are in.
We are in.
Casting hardcore.
You got the teams wrong.
No, on their end they have the teams right.
We have
On our
Akron,
end,
Akron here versus EMU.
in losers round 3
Losers
for
round 3.
4th place.
Playing for top 4.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh,
Oh,
I take that back. We're not
and
playing for top
we're
4.
not playing for top 4 anymore.
All right. Taking my headset off then. All right, we're back.
We are back.
13th time's the charm.
I think that's what they say.
Yep. Rumor has it that if they end the game again, it'll go to a best of 5 rock paper scissors.
I did hear that.
That's the word on the street right now. So I don't know. We'll see what happens here. Currently, that's Akron. Akron has control of the hill. Eastern Michigan gets 3 dead. They're gonna get control of the hard point. They have good spawns right now.
Akron coming off a big win over Coach's COD. You know, Yak Pack having to spawn in against his own team. Same thing with Dingo.
Yep, they definitely play bad on purpose. Word on
Oh,
the street.
I don't know about that.
I am watched that.
I think they played with their heart and soul. At least Dingo did.
Okay.
Dingo was trying to prove that he was not a sub on that team.
Ooh, I like that.
Eastern Michigan coming off a very promising and
Oh,
convincing.
actually, it was really
3-0.
close. That was really close.
Okay.
Very close. They shouldn't have won. That's my analysis. Okay.
Fair enough. We've been
Em-
staring at physics this whole fucking time. Oh,
Oh, and look at that, ladies and gentlemen. That is one bad word for TJ Fish. Get this guy off the headset. Jake Grasso, where are you? Because we need you. All right. Currently, Akron has control of the hard point. They have a pretty good setup right now. Emu's going to work front for this break. We're laying down. Looks like he's stair glitching. I don't know if he can do that. Ooh. Bowie gets one, gets traded out. Zeno gets one, gets traded
the
out.
war is in kitchen right now.
Yep. And Akron has control, but EMU is spawning new. They're going to play these exits off of fold. Good route here by Override.
Oh my god. Gates didn't see. Oh, he's never mind. He did.
Override's in a really good spot right now. He's playing, living his life. He's about to get shot in the booty. He does. Ooh. Gets traded out.
Gates trying to pick up his front. He does pick it up indeed. Akron having a 40-point lead
Yeah.
going into this P3.
Akron is winning right now, but with this hill, very well could lose the lead.
Very well.
Very well could lose the lead. Gates, ooh, it's a big win by Bowie. You're chewing really loud, by the way. I hear that very loud and clear, by the way. So please stop making those noises with your mouth. Something that's TJ Fish, by the way, making those noises. The same guy who just cursed like a minute ago.
No, that's not him. That's not him.
I was gonna post up on news. Zeno's I like the spot in the back by Zeno.
But he seems like a good shell.
I was living it, playing his life.
Bowie's gonna cut open.
Who
Will
on
he get
now?
the first? He will not
Ooh.
get
It's good
either of
teamwork.
them.
It's good teamwork.
Zeno getting picked up in the back. So you're gonna push through cut to get these two guys in the back. Sees Bowie. Oh, he's got money too. Looks like Physics is gonna try to hit from the front. Gets taken out by Bowie. Bowie.
That is
Who
bio.
was that? That was Bio. There's too many B's in this team.
Short B names.
Bowie, Bio. I've actually heard of the same person, but they're still both 30.
Good break by. Ooh,
Fitz
good
with
little
a
2 by
crazy little
Physics
two-piece.
TBE. What do you think TBE stands for? Good
The
guess.
best ever would be my guess.
Okay, that's a pretty good guess.
Or he's in Millsap's clan, because Millsap is Millsap TVE as well.
The best ever is probably stands for that. That would make sense. Okay. Over, I get to get win there. Open.
What do you think Xeno US stands for?
I don't know. Xeno US. Might be his name.
I think his last name's US.
No, I think his name, his first name starts with a U and his last name starts with an S.
Good shout.
Like Eugene with a U, maybe. Gives off Eugene vibes.
It's like Eugene, but backwards. UE
Yeah,
instead of
backwards
EU.
Eugene. Wow, good control here by Akron on this P5. They got 3 dead.
Very good.
That's another kill.
Will Bowie
Finding
pick
back
up?
laundry.
Bowie gets one.
Bowie's picking it up. Ooh,
Bowie
a
almost
little
gets the
snappy there by
second.
Bowie.
Wrong guy. Good pickup by TJ there.
Good job, TJ.
Thank you,
Seth is getting this old time. Each
Ooh,
Michigan will find themselves
my
on
God.
new. Oh, he
Physics
got
get a
knifed.
knife kill.
Physics the best
Confidence
ever
is
got knife kill.
through the roof right now, except for Seth's just gonna outgun him.
That is not Seth. That is Seth. Seth. Calling him by his name. I don't see a Seth on there. I see a Seth. Akron is in a pretty good spot right here. Bio's pushed down to their laundry, finds one. They're spawning them back hitch right now.
Mama
Right as I
Bio,
say that,
I
cast a
may have
curse.
said Akron will lose the hill, but I did not mean it. On our side, we see them flipped. On your side, you see it correct. That is correct. And Akron does hold the hill right now. 8 is going to push out. They pick up 2. Who's that? Gates in the back? Oh, he's just going to live. Oh, it's a 3-hit back. I love this. Oh, Physics gets 1 in the back. Seth, just trying to live his life.
Good job. Finally pronounced his name right. Seth is gonna try to
Seth
break.
is challenging, and
Ooh,
Zeno
he
says,
just
"Nuh-uh."
over
Bowie
here.
goes get 2.
Bowie.
Will he
Here
get the
comes
3rd?
Bowie.
Does not get the 3rd.
Good work there by Dix. Dix killed over right there. All the money right now.
Trade after trade on this hill, but
Yep.
Akron's still holding strong, up 80 points going into the
Akron's
middle of P2.
He's in a very good spot right now.
EMU is spawning on new spawns, but they're going to hit this because they don't want to give them this much time. Fry does get 1. Gets... Does look like EMU is going to cut their losses here. Zeno does pick 1 up, going zig.
That's a good play, cutting their losses here.
Yeah.
This is an easy hill to full 60. They get 60 on this. They only find themselves down by 50 going into the next hill, something like this. They have a lot of map control right now, too.
They do, but Akron is coming quick.
What? What do you mean about that? Bio gets the initial pick. Zeno kind of scams. Ooh, but wait.
2-piece of physics gives.
Oh, Akron breaks. So they're spawning right there though.
Yeah.
Good luck, Bowie. Good luck.
Bowie 4-piece incoming.
Bowie got 1. Oh my
Bowie,
god.
does
Oh,
not
he
get
actually did a good
excited.
job there. He played his life for a while.
Wait for his teammates to come up.
Yeah, Akron is right there.
Teammates though, just getting
Seth
picked up
finds 1
by
and gets
1.
traded.
1v1 on the pill. Zeno versus Bio.
Good job, Bio. He's just standing down there.
And I guess it was a 1v1v1. The car did get him in the end.
Car wins. Akron is out new. Bowie's gonna play in Tiki.
Looks like we're gonna have a fight in the back.
A big fight.
Bio
Bio
gets
wins
one.
it.
Does he see the second?
No, he's back here. Override falls. They're gonna play for Bio. He's a bullet.
Bio gets taken down, and EMU does have the back. Akron does have 15 seconds for the win. Let's see if they'll break and win it here on the P4, or if EMU hold the P4 and try to rotate the P5 and cut this lead down to about, what is that, 50 points? Look at 7. Override. Hitting the front. Can't find anyone though. Bobby in the back does get one, but gets traded out. Looks like Bobby's going to try to hit this hold. Does not. I think Akron should cut their losses here and go new. It's like EMU's going to hit from kitchen. And Bio and Bowie teaming up for 3 there, and Seth gets the last.
Assuming they win it here. Kind of have
Yeah.
everything. Violence, that guy slipped through. They clean him up though.
So you know, hit from mid.
Oh.
One guy left on time.
Gates.
Gates does win it.
Oh, they break it. Emu's back in this.
There's a cruise coming in. It looks like Bowie's the one setting the cruise.
Oh, that's game.
And Akron gets
That's
all
game.
4. That will be game. Akron does take map 1. Oh, it was a good little fight from EMU at the end there, but the point disadvantage that they were down from really just helped Akron on that last point, or the last hill.
Akron did a really good job there. I like the way they played. They knew when they cut their losses. Their setups were really good. They're really tight. They also didn't like. There wasn't just much. There wasn't like a lot of slang. They just played a really good game.
Yeah, Bio
They
and
played
Seth, almost all of the team's time there. Bowie, I swear every time we saw Bowie's POV, he got at least 2.
probably.
Going into this Scar Search and Destroy, Akron's been pretty on and off on Search and Destroy. EMU's been pretty decent. They've been pretty good at Search and Destroy on the weekend. I think they've only dropped 1 map maybe to Marshall.
Eastern Michigan.
Yes.
All right.
And I do believe this is EMU's best search. I haven't seen them really play a
That
different
is
one all
true.
weekend.
That is true.
So we will see what happens on this search when we come back. We're going to take a quick break until the next match starts. And we're back.
Okay.
Almost instantaneously. We're going to see a full A hit here out of EMU and a blind counter out of Akron.
Gates gets the first ball. He gets 2.
Gates gets 2 out in shop. I don't know if he thinks, or I don't know if he knows Bowie's behind him, but Bowie does get the kill. 2v3 here for Akron. Oh.
Yeah.
Bio in a 1v3 situation. 40 seconds. And it looks like EMU has full control of that right side of the map, or that bottom side of the map if you're looking at the bottom left. Good
read
out
by
of Bio.
Bio. It's a good play out of Bio. It was a really good read out of him. Even that guy's still up there. He's just trying wall banging that. Wow. It's winnable for Bio.
Gets 2. 1v1. He's got about 10 seconds to get on that, kill this guy and get on that
Yep.
bomb.
He might get him here.
Try to live his life.
What a
Ayo.
clutch by Bio.
3v1.
Let's
for
get a W
Bio.
Bio in the chat. That was a great play out of Bio. Wow. That was actually really good.
W Bio in the chat. Started with a Gates 2-piece.
Yeah. That was a really good read. I mean, tries to wallbang that guy. He knows the guy's hopping next to him. Good read. He knows that guy is still stuck up there. He just wallbangs that, and then bomb's playing for the back, so the guy's probably playing it from the back. Gets the read. Easy kill. Great play by Bio, and that's good discipline, too.
Yeah. Good centering. Very good centering.
Yep. Just take some tips from him.
See what Akron throws at him here first. Looks like they're going to go for mid. Nope. They're second guessing themselves. They're going to go A. Nope. What are they? We got here? 7 in a fight with Gates. So overriding Gates. Stuck in shop. Does look like Bio. Seth are going to try to come help. Override does get picked. Shop. Tries to just do a little too much and gets picked from the cut. Bowie gets one. Dix gets another one on the other side.
Good
Bowie.
pick by Bowie.
Good pick.
Ooh, is able to live his life.
2v2.
They know he's back there. Ooh, did physics see him? I don't think
I
physics
don't think
saw him.
so. This is
Wow.
physics textbook play.
This guy loves going top red. Ooh, he gets a good kill
Gets
by
one.
physics. Bowie in the 1v2. Saw physics. He was gonna get shot in the back. He's gonna get shot in the back.
Yeah, he does get shot.
Good teamwork there by EMU. 1-1 now.
Good patient play out of EMU too. Didn't do too much on the map. Didn't scam early in the round.
Yep.
They get the first blood on I believe that was override shop. They
Yep.
just worked off of it.
Really good teamwork out of them.
All right, let's go on board with physics. Looks like it's gonna be another A hit. Bowie does get a pick on Gates back shop. Override does get 4, gets the bomb.
Yep.
I don't know if they know that physics. Dude, physics loves
Ooh.
doing this. He's crawling up, gets a pick.
This is
Physics in a
winnable.
1v3.
Oh.
Oh,
That was a good try. That was a good try. I really like how Akron's playing the search so far.
I mean, if I'm Akron, I'm always thinking physics is on his belly, top P4
Yeah.
or P2 somewheres.
He's always up there. Tony's a new record. All right. Akron on the offense here. Looks like they're just gonna try and play for pick here. Look at 8-1. Look at 8-1. Wow.
Oh my, what a
Wow.
what
That is COD timing at its finest right there. I was probably like, how did this guy get behind me? Oh my god.
He's probably hard playing for this guy.
There we go.
He does get
Okay.
him.
Okay. That was some funny timing there.
Looks
Akron.
like Akron's gonna go B.
Yep, they're gonna start working this B. They know they got the pick on the guy out B. Physics for once isn't top red. He found a new spot.
But he's still top something.
Yep. Akron's taking a lot of
Physics
space
might
back
get
green.
oh,
Might get bad
17,000.
timing.
Override
Override's
sees a
playing for
shadow.
him.
Oh,
Ooh, good win by Physics.
Physics does get out.
Seth finds one in the back. It's a 2v3 for Eastern Michigan on the retake.
I think
Oh, he's just living his
I
life in
think
the back.
Bowie
2v2
saw him.
now. Good win by Bowie.
Yeah. And it's
Eastern
Bio
Michigan in
and
2v1.
Bowie in a 2v1
Gates,
against
yeah, Gates also has.
man
Ooh,
Gates.
won by
Gates gets
Gates.
one.
Does he have the read on Bowie? Bowie's gonna play patient. It's a good play out of Bowie. Really good play out of Bowie. He plays patient. He knows he has to cross. Good discipline out of him.
Akron's now up 3-1. Who won map 1? Akron did.
Like 250 to 170, I think. Actually, it was like 250 to 50. Akron just wasn't even close.
I do not believe that is true. Good shout.
All right, 3-1 lead for Akron here in the search. Bowie's 8-2. Do the
Bowie,
math. That's 2 kills. Did I say Bio?
that might be his age. If you put those two numbers together, that might be how old he is too.
82.
Yeah.
Sounds pretty accurate. Gonna play low P3 here. Gets info on 1. Like Eastern Michigan's really trying to force this B hit. They gotta work Bowie out of the power spot though. Dix is he's slowly creeping through A. He's taking the space. I like this play out of Dix. He's in aggressive. I like this. Taking the space. Able to finally get mid cut. Wow,
Gets
gets
two.
Seth in the back. It's going by Dix. Get the third? No, he doesn't. Override is able to trade him out. Now it's Zeno and Gates versus Bio and Override. Zeno at the iron side. I have respect for that.
Playing really separate here. Not a big fan. Oh, there we go. Now we're together. Bio though, back.
I like this play out of Bio.
Did he get a free
He's
pick? Oh, he went top green.
I like that out of Bio though. He's just hoping he can get one. Gets the
Does
free
get one.
pick. He lives his life. He waits for Override. Good read out of Bio. That headset might be cranked.
Yeah, he might be.
That headset is cranked for Bio. It's a good read.
Yo, can someone go PC check him?
Double B. We need a good nickname for Bio and Bowie. B&B Dream.
Butthead and Beavis. Boom.
Ooh. Yeah,
Beavis and Butthead. Butthead and Beavis.
I like that. The duo. Akron now goes up 4-1.
You got Old Man and Get in There, Old Man.
Oh.
Akron now having a commanding 4-1 lead in this search. Which this is EMU's like I'd say favorite search map. I haven't seen them not play this map all week, and it looks like they just want to keep mid
Bio's
presence.
crawling. Bio's crawling. I like the crawl.
He's on his belly.
Bio gives away his position. Whoa.
Whoa.
His
I think his recoil control there was a little too much.
he pulled that joystick down pretty hard there. They're just gonna back up. They're gonna regroup. I like this. Don't have to force A. They haven't really gotten what they wanted. Seth is able to get the first blood on Dix. They're gonna start taking space now. Now that they know they have numbers, they're taking the space. Oh, they're backing up. I like this.
30 seconds of plant.
Gates is in a really good spot though. Gates is able to find override.
Bao does get the trade.
Bio trades him out. Bio's taking a lot of space. Able to get physics in the bag. Xeno's left on a 1v3. This looks like a win for Akron.
Does. I mean, they're spread out,
look at the spot Bowie's in.
stuck.
Bowie's gonna get him. Bowie's gonna get him here. Yeah, that's a really good spot of Bowie. Hit all the back. Akron takes a commanding 5-1 lead.
In her do or die map set here.
Yep. Loser goes home. This was a really good map out of EMU too. EMU really likes this map, but
Yeah, but I guess Akron knew the
Akron,
VOD.
yeah, Akron, they knew how they played it. Biles played exceptionally well. Bowie's played really well.
Zeno and Dix
I might have
3v2. Seth
caster cursed him. That's my
might
bad.
possibly, but
My
it's a
bad.
3v2 on A.
Bio and Seth. We'll get the bomb down. So let's play the 2v3 retake. Bio finds info on one story. Reach out's that. I like that.
Oh, but I was going to reach out that all day,
This.
every day.
Oh, he gave it up.
They're gonna play for this guy because they know he's here.
Bio,
Oh,
wow.
Bao does get taken
Going
down.
by
I
Dix.
clicked the wrong number. I fat fingered it.
TJ Fish.
Yep.
Going by Eastern Michigan. See if they can claw their way back into this. Right. Akron here on the offense. Sit there and try and take mid-controlled store. Gates is going to get info on two. Gates kind of stuck here. Override's going to play for him.
Override's gonna push it.
I like the aggressiveness by Override. He's playing for that guy. Dix is able to get the trade out with Bio, though.
Looks like Bomb Carrier's gonna try to play this guy out.
Ooh,
He does get
whoa.
him. Awkward gunfight.
That was a very awkward gunfight. And now Zeno's left in the 1v3. He's behind Bowie right now. That's a good win. This is definitely winnable for Zeno. Akron knows they can get the free plant down A, so they're going to take it. Death and Override left together. Override's going to play deep in the back. Zeno needs to check it. Zeno needs to clear it. Override sees him, and that's it. Akron will take the search very convincingly. 6-2, and they are now up 2-0 in the series.
It's a very commanding game out of Bowie and Bio there.
Yep, they played very well. And the 1v3 by Bio to start the search kind of set the tone for Akron.
Yeah, EMU is probably shaking in their boots in shambles after
Yep.
that first round. I mean, Bowie 12 and 5 with 1500 with 8 non-traded.
Yeah, 3 first
Yeah,
bloods
search.
too. Bio did a good job. Didn't get any bloods, also didn't get blooded.
Did not.
Now we're going to map 3. What is the map 3, TJ Fish? How about we pull up
The map
maps of
3 is a
those?
Den Hardpoint. EMU has played a few of these, and I think Akron has played the same. Haven't really seen a lot of Akron's hardpoints, just because we've usually been playing at the same time. But Akron usually is very commanding on a hardpoint. They don't really
Very good
drop
hardpoint
hardpoints
team.
very consistently, so I do feel as Akron will get this Den hardpoint.
I would agree. Do
But
you want to take it to a
EMU
quick break?
I do, but EMU does have the chance to be the first team to what's the word called? I'm blanking here. I'm blanking here. To bring it back and win 3-2, down 2-0 against Akron.
We are back, ladies and gentlemen, on the Den Hard Point.
EMU looking to get that reverse sweep against Akron here, but they've got to start out on this first map. They've got to be thinking one map mentality.
I thought I'd have Gates.
Gates pinch real quick.
Yep.
No hezzy. And EMU, that time is only green. And the kill feed is only green.
All
Zeno
green.
getting
All
3
green. Yep.
on time, too.
Yeah, I like. They have a lot of presence on the map right now. Dix is pushed up very far. Does get traded out. They're making it hard for Akron though. It's a lot of free time.
It is. Akron finally getting their first taste of time there.
Eastern
All
Michigan.
flooding through mid.
Yep, Eastern Michigan's gonna hold the new setup.
Yep,
Dix is able to
Dix
get
gets
one.
override, does get the trade.
Out.
Physics on his belly yet again. Does get one. Does he know there's one more in the back? He does not, but
He
now he
doesn't.
does. Stunts back.
Able to live. Akron does have the back spawns. No one really has mid. Tries to get out. I like this play out of Gates to back up and just try and play that
It's
angle.
one. It's the second. Will he get one more?
One more. They should play. They know he's in that corner. Override.
Override though.
Wow, good one by
Gates just
Gates.
going big.
That was a good job by Gates. Does get
Yeah.
rebroke. That's a good job though. Akron could have gotten a lot more time there.
But
I was
Gates
able to get
did a really
3.
good job to live his life there and try to have
Yep.
his team just come help.
Yep. Akron's gonna get the remainder of the scrap. Looks like EMU's gonna focus on rotating new.
EMU does have the rotation to new 7. Going to go top white to cover all of mid. Bowie does get gelled from that
Gets ripped.
U cut. Yeah.
But ripped by
I think it was like a
physics.
3 triple headshot.
Yeah.
Physics though, behind him, do they know? Now they do.
3 by physics if he holds that.
Yeah.
He knows Akron's fine in the
Gates.
back. He's in a really good spot. Like it's a trade, he gets instantly traded out. And now they have Akron spawning out. So far off to a good start for Eastern Michigan.
Yeah. Dick just gets caught throwing a nade.
Oh.
Akron does make the time blue for a little bit. Gets 2 dead. Pushing up towards those preferred spawns. They have the new hard point. Bowie does get taken down by physics. Dick's on time all by himself. Will he get the first? He does. Does not get the second. Seth getting big with the last 10 seconds of time. Gates, though, I think he's thinking about it. He's like, do I want to play for this kid or should I just get out and help my team in the back? But they're going to double. Gates gets one. Will he get the second? Does not.
EMU will have the initial that Bowie's. Look the pressure from the outer. 3 by Dix is able to pick him up. Gets traded out immediately by Seth. He's gonna try and live here in the back. They're trying to work Bio. Good job playing his life there by Bio.
Yeah.
Eventually falls, but he stalled long enough for Akron to come from the front.
And now they're on time.
Yep.
Going huge, getting 2. Gates gets another one.
Rebreak.
Bio does get traded.
Good pinch by Dix.
Hardpoint is all green. EMU up by 4. Does not read they're in the back though. So this will be like a tie game going into the new set of hardpoints. Going back to that P1 where EMU had a commanding, just a commanding setup. They're gonna play for a wave here. Six pitches. 6. There it is. Gates gets 3, and that's 4 done in time.
Michigan will have P1 control. They like this P1 hill a lot.
They do.
They really like this hill. Dix will fall. Gates post up on time. He's on a 7 streak right now for Gates.
Yeah, and on time. He's doing everything for his team right now. Bio does get
Bio
a
on a
wrap.
good pinch. Good pinch by Bio.
But Dix. That's 4 dead from EMU. Akron does have time. 20 seconds left on this P1. P2 is all green right now for EMU.
This is gonna be a tied game going into new.
Yeah, I mean, is every hard point going to be a tie? I guess just till it's come to that last hard point, like 230 to 230.
Could be a
Calling
bang
it
out.
now. Calling it now. I don't think they read this guy in the back. No one knows.
Get pinched by Bowie. Yeah.
Now they know.
Yep.
Bowie gets one. EMU is coming to help.
Override gets his help. Physics
Physics
gets
gets one.
one.
Gets
Gets
the
two.
second.
Good win there by Physics. They're gonna now teamwork from the
Here
mid.
comes Seth and Override. Or Seth and Bowie. And Bio. EMU is playing a really tight, really good team. They flow out of the hard point. Every kill they get, they move up just a tiny bit. Every death, they refill. But Akron is looking for new. They're cutting their losses down around 50 going into the next hard point. Dix is in the back. Akron's looks like forcing to go try to pick it up. Oh, he looks bad timing.
Oh,
He
able
does
to
get him
still
though.
kill him. Able to
It's
still
two
kill
dead.
him.
Bowie
Able to
gets
get
one.
Zeno. Almost gets three. Physics does get traded up by Seth. Akron, this will be a big help for them trying to get back into this game. It's like EMU. This is a get out of gates. He's going right through mid. Very spread out right now. They're relying on each other. Physics does fall. Able to pick up the pinch. That's just a good hold there by Akron. Dix is able to win that. It's like EMU's going to cut their losses. Try and set up new. Akron will have the lead going into the next hill. Basically, will be tied though. Dix, he's just flying around. Dix is able to get his trade. Physics gets
This
two.
gets two.
They're in a pretty good game so far.
Yeah.
Oh, he's still 15. Never mind.
Good trigger discipline out of Dix there.
Oh, that
bad.
was
That was
bad.
bad.
That was not good. That was not good. Wow, he's just gonna
Ace
live his
finds
life
two.
back here. First teammate Akron's have to force a break here. Bio falls. Seth is just stuck in this corner.
But he is contesting. He's allowing his teammates to get there.
It's really good patience out of him. I like this a lot. That was a
Gets one.
really bad shot by Zeno.
Gets two. Oh, Bio's helping. Never mind. Bio
Wow,
gets
good break by
three.
Akron. Give a lot of credit to Seth there. He sat in that corner, trusted his teammates to look over him. That was a good job by Akron.
Bio on a 4 streak now. Getting closer and closer to that cruise, which would be huge.
And again, through the second set of rotations, it's pretty much a tied game.
Yeah.
It's gonna come down to the
7
wire.
point difference.
To Michigan, of initial control. Bowie's able to get one. Does fall, gets traded. All in the feed for Akron now. Look at the map control Akron has right now too. Override falls. Bowie does get picked here, so I think that's one out of time. Eastern Michigan team kills. Akron gets two. It's a really good hold so far by Akron.
It is. They've taken the EMU playbook from them. Case does get two. Does fall. EMU now spawning back. Actually, I think it looks like we're could be getting parallels here soon. Akron
Looking really
all
good at
blue in the
Akron.
feed.
Yep. They're gonna have the new spawns too. Gates is gonna live, wait for his teammates. The big
doesn't get
win
picked,
there.
yeah.
Big win by Dix. Override gets one. Able to
Override
get the
gets two. Give him the
trade.
third. Almost.
Weak. Zeno's gonna play his life.
Gets the third. Just missing one more. But his teammates have filled. Gave him time to get here.
Two dead. Seth, he's trying to find him. Dang, Akron gets control of the hill. Michigan spawning out front. This
10
looks like it's going to
points-
be a win
10
for the
points
Akron
the
boys.
series. Does in the
Two dead in the feed. Three dead, four dead. That's it.
That is game.
That's it. Akron will win. They will move on. So what? Loser semis?
No, losers finals, and they'll play
Losers
the
finals.
loser of the next matchup, which will be winners finals. Cincy versus Marshall.
Yep. Eastern Michigan
I mean,
places
Gase
top.
was trying to do everything for his team there.
Yeah. They will end up placing top 4 in the tournament. Good tournament out of them, right? Top 4. I got that right.
Yeah, and they had a grueling pool too. They had to play Marshall and Cincy both in winners finals,
Yep.
and BW ACAD.
Good by Akron though. Again, another one of those hard points where, like, not really super outslayed. They just played a good fundamental hard point.
Yeah, I mean Seth really going like huge on. If that Seth didn't go huge on that P4 there and live his life and give the other Akron boys time to get there, I think EMU could have possibly ran away with that map. And that
Yep.
P1 hold by Akron, they're taking the play right from EMU's playbook.
Yep. Well, I believe what will be on mainstream next? Is it going to be?
Mainstream will be Marshall versus Cincy here in about 10,
You
probably
want?
roughly 10 minutes. We'll let the guys set up,
Yep.
get the gunny warm, and then we'll hop right back into it.
Yep. Big winners finals matchup. So we will see
We will be
what
right back.
Sorry about that, folks. All right, we're gonna cast mid game here. Since he did take that map 150 to 192 on that raid hard point, since he now up 4-3, I believe. Yes, 4-3 in the search. Sorry about the sounds and the stream. We were trying to figure it out in the arena so that people in could watch the game live. Let's roll. Roll with Slimbus here. Since he's gonna hard hit B, Starbot's gonna look over their mid, and Marshall is gonna blind powder A with Quan left alone, top green, looking over that point. Orbitals is hitting the back P5, does back up, Slimbus is sealed. Bomb is going down though, so 45 seconds for Marshall, 4v4 retake. Basic gets 1. Carlos gets his trade, but that is 3 dead for Marshall, leaving Slimbus alone, 3v1. Slimbus does get 1. Gets up. And Paralysis does pick him up under the win for Marshall. You're welcome, Nosh. Casters did indeed take a quick little lunch / dinner break. It has been a long day for us in the media booth. Want to shout out the media team for running both streams at the same time and posting graphics and making graphics for the streams. 4-4. What do you think? I think Paralysis and Co. are going to hit A here fast. Looks like it's going to be a 2-1-1 break off. Slowly move up to that A bomb site. Trying to get some info since he does know that at least Orbitals is there. They know that he crossed, but he crossed back, so. Evasive does get the pick on the Quan here. Paralysis does get his trade back blue. Orbitals, jeez, he's playing with the Grim Reaper right now. Starbot does get K-Dub's trade, 2v2. Bomb maybe going to get planted? No, I think this getting stored. Starbot taking down 2v1. Hop on with Slimbus here. He's just gonna sit in this deep corner and he gets double jabbed by Orbitals, and I think that was Quan. Marshall now up 5-4, winning 3 in a row. Cincy now on the back foot, 5-4, going to this offense. Looks like Slimbus is going to get on his belly and crawl all the way through red. Look at two. All the way in the back. Starbot doesn't know. Orbitals gets a free pick in the back. Action does get another one. It's 2v4. 2v3. Slimbus gets 1. They're still lurking in their back blue spawn. Evos does know, but I don't think he knows. You know what I mean? And he just gets stepped. Triple dink with the Mirage there. Bash Bob, did the GA happen? Yes. It was a whole team decision. Fate of this map is all in Slimbus's hands. 2 tags. Peppering everyone, but he can't finish the kill. Marshall gets the win 6-4. The Scar search.
Since he did have a 4-2 lead, but Marshall just firing their guns, not pushing away, went 4 in a row. And Marshall is now tied up 1-1 in winners finals. Winner of this does get a piece of that prize pool. Loser does end up going down to the losers finals against Akron. See who gets to play the winner yet again. Take a quick look at the maps in mode. So we saw that first hard point on Raid, Cincy taking that 250 to 192, and then that Scar Marshall winning 4 rounds in a row to come back and win 6-4 on Cincy, or 6-5. I'm losing my head. I think it was 6-5. Going into that Scar hardpoint, I like Cincy's odds on this. They showed a really good prominent raid hardpoint, and their hardpoint's been pretty good. I think they've maybe only lost one map the whole weekend. But I like to see what Marshall throws at him here on this Scar hardpoint. And we'll go into a quick break as the teams get some water, go to the bathroom. Be right back. Holy cow, we're going into the Scar hardpoint. Cincy Marshall, map 3. They're probably beating heads right now. K-Dub getting slammed, chopped. Orbitals gets 2. I can't touch. Okay, there we go. Numbers are working. Working? Yes. K-Dub there trying to figure out how to hop in the window. I don't think he can figure that out. Orbitals gets, Orbital's on a 3 streak. They get 4. Gives him 4 in a row. Quan's saying, help me, I'm on time. Quan, Orbital's on a 5. Orbital's on a 6. Kill feed is all trade except for Orbital's is still up. He's on a 7. Oh, that's actually, never mind. Paralysis is getting shot at different angles. Orbital's now finally getting taken down. Paralysis getting 1. Slibus getting the trade. Quan getting 1 on mid cut. Hitting the new. And since he does have this time. Wait, I love this cut. I love this. FK up. Wait. Quan looked away. Last guy top red. They're still spawning back blue. Now we got a flip. About getting taken down top red. E-Boss getting Quan. E-Boss is gonna need some help here. Not E-Boss, who was I just on? Olympus on time. Oh, we got a big bang out mid. K-Dub. Oh, he gets through. Four knows he's up here. Does get taken out. 2's coming through. Just got input. I have to calm a certain thing when a certain thing happens. Alright. Orbital's 6 and 5. A little cool off of that hot streak. It does get taken down. Since he's still watch it control this map. Slimbus did just hit that Quan. Get up here, gonna play for the back. Will Action know he's here? Probably not. Actually, he's actually top. He's on bottom. Still does have new, but since he is in the back, pinching these guys on time. Hit up finds 1. Hit up finds the 2nd. He does. Olympus gets 3. It's all red in the feed for Cincy. Herrick does get 1. Basis and K-Dub getting 2. Quan getting the trade. Orbitals pinching top. That's not Orbitals. Action. Action does get taken out by 2 Cincy defenders. Marshall cutting their losses here, down 100 to University of Cincinnati here. They're going to try to play for this new P5. All green. I'd probably want 60 here if I was Marshall. But Cincinnati is making a haul to now. Orbitals finds 1. Does get picked off, but Action and Quan also getting their own. K-Dub though, finding 2 going huge for Cincinnati here. Up on board. Gets 1 mid-cut. Action gets the trade. E-Boss gets paralysis. 8 and 6 combining for 2 kills mid-cut. They're clearing out house. Orbital is trying to get through on the left. Does not get through. One just on the head. Waiting for anything. Spark from Marshall. How about finding orbitals on time? I mean, folks, this is a slaughter. Marshall finding time. No, I lied. They found a second at time. Cincinnati is back. This is a slaughter, folks. Marshall really playing hard for that ult. Quan does get the trade big cut. They are now spawning back green for the P1. Marshall needs a... Yes, it's indeed a map out of Cincinnati. Marshall really does need to break this P1 and have a good few holds in the next hills. Hit up though, not letting them through. You shall not pass. Evos in the pinch. Gets one, Action flowing to time. The Widows buys in shop. Action does get the trade. It's two. Not get the third. Orbital's getting picked off spawn. Paralysis. It is just red in the feed. Cincy up 160 for Marshall right now on the map 3. 27 and 15 he got out of Evos. Make that 28. Orbitals will getting 2 on the P2. Trying to get some life out of these Marshall guys. Marshall having the time for now, since he is coming in through blue. No one is pinching. They're trying to play tight on time. They don't want to end up just forfeiting this hill. 8. Slimbus is pinching. No. Paralysis does pick it up. 3 dead with the feed for Cincinnati. Paralysis gets 3. He gets the 4th. He does. 4 streak for Paralysis. He's still spawning in their back though. Backyard. Cincinnati gets 3 in the feed. Quan trying to just find some life. Gets 2. E3 is gonna probably be a toss up here, but Marshall is on the back foot. Back blue. We're gonna hop in time. Quan's got all of the mid cut. This looks like a good. This is a good. This is a good hold for Marshall here. Oh, gets picked off top green. 2 for K-Dub. I'm in white boys, Marshall. If you want anything, you gotta get on time here. You wanna get that 2-1 map count. Pushing. Mitzi finding 3. Orbital's gotta get this kill. Does not find the kill. Olympus finding 1 in the back. They find the second. Does not. K-Dub though, coming in for the help. No, he's gonna do. Let's see. Oh, he's gonna pinch. Marshall knows that they don't, since he can't win this anymore, so they've got a haul to new. 8 points for the win for Cincinnati. Hit up on time, 26 and 16. Action going huge for 2. They're about finding 1 from the front. Orbital is getting picked off in the front by Slimbus. There's 2 left on time. Cincinnati is surrounding them. Action just find 1. Marshall back on time. 4 seconds for Cincinnati. Slimbus spawn in the back. There's 3 spawning back red. Marshall, a really good hold here. They have to hold this at least until 4 seconds left on the hill. But they also need to somehow try to get new. Portals finds 1, gets the second in shop. K-Dub does find the kill. Evos, ooh, spawned out. Marshall has to... 1 second for the win. And does not get there on time. Cincinnati now up 2-1 in the series. 250 to 136. Hit up 28 and 19. I think Evos was up in the 30s. I mean, that was just a really good map out of Cincinnati there. Marshall on the back foot almost the whole entire map. They had a little bit of life here at the end of the work, but not enough to overtake the roaring Cincinnati Bearcats. I think that's what they're called. Help me, Nosh. Oh, we're going right into exposure. They're taking nothing. Okay. Fix some case. Let me just get a second. Cincinnati's on the right, and we're all good. Going into this exposure. Paralysis and co for Marshall, now needing 2 wins to keep it into grands. Since he first to get the time, Slimbus gets the first blood. Paralysis does get a kill. Action gets the second. Third, they know last guy's top window. 3 dead in the feed. Cincy now spawning in the back for the break. Three dead from Cincinnati. And back and forth from the start of this. There's 3 dead from Marshall, now there's 3 dead from Cincinnati. And Starbutt on a 3 streak. Cincinnati now looking towards that P2 outside tank. Looks like Quantum Paralysis are here, but I don't think they know. I don't think they know Starbutt's here. Their side. Starbutt, oh, he does get killed. This does get taken down as well. Trade after trade for both teams here. But Marshall does end up getting a few seconds here. Cincinnati now collapses on them. I mean, this guy's just trying to hit the Quan on him all day, but they're shutting him down. And Ivas decides he wants to nade under the panel because that was a better thing to do. Talk about sliding in, taken down by Action. Kato gets the trade, and then Action gets the trade by. Marshall's gonna make this like a 5-point game going into P3. Cincinnati playing from the front. Orbital's getting 1. Evos in the back getting 1. Another one in the back. Oh. Hey. And Orbitals is going huge the last few maps. And he's like the only one that I've seen have life in him. Someone get him some help. Goes 2 in the back dead. Kate up in the front. Gets Kate up 3. And that is Marshall now out of time and out of sight in the back. Kate up getting 1 from mid cut. Does get taken out by Action. Subbis getting 1 ring. Holding onto these P4 spawns. And now the time is red. Slimbus. Oh, Slimbus. Getting 2 in the back. He knows 1 more is here. Will he chow? He will. He knows he's gonna kill him. Quan does get 1. Slimbus. Evos gets 1. Quan gets the trade. K-Dub gets his trade. Action gets his trade. Trade's all over. This is a lot closer of a game from Marshall here than that Scar Harpoon we just witnessed. Cincinnati really just playing from the back foot. I feel every hard point Marshall always has the hill, and then since he just ends up finding a break. Evos gets naded. Orbitals does take him down. Looks like it's gonna be a 4 hit from Cincinnati. Paralysis gets 1. Orbitals gets 1. Orbitals gets 2. Orbitals get the 3rd. Does not. Evos gets it. Evos gets 2. Huge.
Quan mid. Marshall 3 dead in the feed. Last guy up is Evas, and he will be taken down. Cincy though getting back P3 spawns, and Evas spawning back P4. I mean, Kara says no. Right there. Plus and K-Dub get a pair of their own. That's 4 dead in the feed. Time is now red for Cincinnati. Looks like Marshall's going to be hitting from that P3 side and P4 side. They got a pinch here. Since he pick it up. Since he will not pick it up. Evas is taken down. It's 3 dead. Last up's Starbot. He's just going to wait for his team to get here. Marshall is fully extended. Action gets 1. Wallace gets another. Action gets a second. That's 3 dead. 2 off spawn. They're looking towards a new. Action says I want those 4 seconds, but then doesn't get them. For a break here from Quan, cannot find it. Since he holding down that P2, spawning P3 side. Orbitals finds 1, Starbot finds another, Quan finds Evas, Slimbus finds Action, top panels, and Marshall is now in the time. Orbital is pushed out mid. Look at that big cut. 2 are looking over for Quan on time. Orbital's finding 1. Just stop shooting to maybe miss the second. Evas is going to chow. And it's twerked on. Limbus, good shots out of him there. Couldn't find it. Evas does get the kill. Oh, we're playing Ringer on the Rosie. Ringer on the tank. Limbus does find him. Quan does get the trade. Evas gets that trade. He actually gets a 2-piece. Set up new for the boys in red. Marshall 3 dead. That was a good break out of Marshall there. This looks like it could be a good hold too. Except for the fact that Evas and Slimbus are killing everyone in sight. K-Dub also getting a 2-piece of his own. Ooh, Slimbus, that's your teammates. Oh, good shots on the Starbot there. Take down orbitals. Since he does get the preferred spawns, don't know if they're preferred, but I prefer them. Cincinnati is going to expand out. They are spawning P2. Forward, backing up, saying I'm gonna die. I need help. 6 is hitting time. Gets 1, gets traded. Here comes Slimbus, can't get it. Here comes Action. Action Jackson. Don't know if that's his name. Boss find. Don't fight. K-Dub and Evas find 3. Slimbus finds the 4th. 4 dead. Marshall are now playing deep back. 10 seconds left in this P4. Up 10. Slimbus on the road to new. K-Dub holding down this point. Gets taken out by orbitals. Starbot now. Playing with Starbot just fell in a hole. Grandpa can't jump. Marshall, strong, good hold on here on P5. Action out mid, gets 1. No Slimbus is there. Gets the second. Will they push these guys on time, or will they push there? Paralysis and
Quan teaming up to get those guys off time. 220 or 210 to 190. Marshall will tie this game up 2-2 and send it to a map 5 S&D. Little body shot there, little love for Evos from Para. Marshall 20 seconds away from the win. Cincinnati's got to hunker down on this P1, not let anything falter. Olympus kills one, Action gets the trade, Para gets Starbot mid. 7 and 6 spawning out. 10 seconds for the win for Marshall. They just need a clean wave dead. Orbitals does get one. Quan gets two. Slimbus and Starbot get two, but that's 4 dead. 8 seconds for the win. I believe Cincinnati can get there, but it's the question if Marshall can stop them. Three dead. Quan last guy up. 1v1 for the bread. And Marshall wins it 250 to 188 on that P1. Just Cincinnati like not getting to the hill in time. Marshall having the whole Cincinnati just like fighting for the last 20. Oh hey Teddy, playing for like the last 20-25 seconds, almost every hill. Scar might be the problem, possibly. But yeah, I mean, Cincy came out like a little flat. Marshall's got a decent lead, and they just couldn't overcome it. Marshall by 70, and we will be back for that map 5. Stay tuned. Yeah. And we're going in. I'm a little late. I had to fix the overlay because they decided they wanted to be different teams or different sides now. But we are in a Den Search and Destroy map 5. Series tied up 2-2. Marshall looking to get that win, or Cincinnati trying to move on. Why are my numbers not working? Right, so I'm not on the screen. Slimbus getting 2 on the action, and Quan Paralysis getting K'd up with Slimbus. Slimbus versus Paralysis. Has bombed down. Para has to find him. Go. Go. And Slimbus wins it. Can anyone in chat tell me if I was talking last series? Because I do not know. Well, if my mic was on or not.
fire notch. Thank you. Nosh, who do you want? Let's watch someone. Who do you want? K-Dub, Bird. All right. He's gonna play A by himself. This is a great POV. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna go to Slimbus here. He's fighting the war. Action getting bombed down on B. Orbitals does take him down. 4v2 retake for Cincinnati here. Starbot and K-Dub. K-Dub on the pinch. Actually, now we'll get a K-Dub POV. And Hera is sitting in my corner. I killed him in that corner. Now he's gonna kill me in that corner, or kill K-Dub in that corner pinching. Starbot 1v4. Grandpa versus the youngins and Hera. And he gets taken down. 1-1. Any predictions in chat? How many rounds are we going? Alright, let's hop on by one of the Cincy and 10. Herd. 6-1 Marshall. Oh. Oh no. Oh, one of you could be correct. We will see. Feels like Marshall's gonna play for the mid control. I like this. One guy goes, 2 watch. And he is going to fast pitch. Starbot is... Oh, Starbot. Gotta check your back, buddy. 7, there it is. Actually, I'm gonna push up into smaller. He's just gonna sit here and wait. He's getting out. That was really good timing. Oh. Orbitals gets 1. 1 in the back. Slimbus versus Orbitals. Oh, it's actually a 1v4 in the back. Slimbus, better call for help. Ooh. 1 Marshall. Let's see if Cincinnati can bounce back off that offensive loss. Marshall up 2-1. Like this. Oh, this is a mid hit. Everyone is going. Bomb is going. They're gonna go A. K-Dub. It's the info. 4. Gonna hold. Cincy's got him like surrounded. What we're gonna do? Slimbus. Ooh, is that something? Oh, it's Evos. Evos in the back gets for the first blood. Pushing over, that's right. Action. Wiggle his way on the bomb. Wait for his teammates. Throw a trophy. So this is gonna hear that. This is going to chow it? I do not think so. Now he's going to. There he goes. Quan gets 2. Huge 2 out of Quan. Quan gets the 3rd. Oh, he's gonna go for the ace. He's gonna hop this wall. Oh, maybe not. They're gonna play smart. They know bomb's down, or they have bomb. Getting caught mid-top. Looks like he's going to read the pinch. Does not get Quan. Marshall now up 3-1.
All right. Round 5. Marshall, Cincy. Cincy showing mid presence. Bomb is not moving. There it goes. Bomb is almost picked off. Looks like Cincy's just gonna hit this quick and hit this now. And Orbitals does get a pick from the back. Hit up into red. 5 saw him though. 5 is going to chow. He did see him. Paralysis. Getting K-Dub. And wow, I couldn't even click numbers fast enough there. Marshall now up 4-1. Don't worry about that. Marshall is up 4-1, not Cincy. Sorry, Nosh. Top on board with a Cincy player. Let's hope. For hope that they will come back and win this. The parlay is still alive. They need to win 5 in a row for the parlay to hit. What do you get? Nothing, because you didn't put anything on it. Action getting one. Slimbus getting his trade. Quan getting his trade. Quan finding another one. K-Dub getting orbitals. Will he get out? I have to push a number. K-Dub's just gonna pick a corner. He's gonna maybe have a glass of hot cocoa. He's gonna move. He's gonna check mid. Paris sees a mid. K-Dub gets the kill and gets out. 1v1 for the bread. K-Dub gets a really bad wall jump there. And now, since he is finding themselves going to losers unless they can win 5 in a row. All right, Cincy. 3-1 break off, and they might have a free play here, folks. What is Quan is in the back? He might call Cruz. Yep, Quan is calling that Cruz. Cincy now being called out on the map. Oh, there be like 6 and 7. Oh, I said it. 6-7 is gonna pinch through cobble there. Try to take their back spawn. 1 versus 7. Let's switch to it. Let's see. Starbot versus Action. Cobble. Action gets out. Action goes mid. Bomb down for Cincy. Cincy does find 2. 4v2 for Marshall. 4v1. Orbitals. He wins this 1v4 to take Cincy's to losers. I'd say he's MVP, but he does get team shot by all 4, I do believe, or 3. Cincy finding a little bit of life. 2-5. Yo, casting's kind of boring without someone talking with you. I'm over here talking to the Call of Duty and Nosh and Skizzo. Thank you guys for being here talking. Like since he's gonna full counter B. Oh, I lied. They're gonna go back and check A because they have a strange tingle. Like, I think they're gonna be there. Get up might get picked. Where's there? He's probably gonna back up, go to his life. Yep. 8. That's the wrong number. I clicked the wrong number. Fat fingered it again. Juan does find a kill, and Evos does get the trade. Bomb down Marshall. 3v3 retake for Cincinnati. Oh, 6 is on the pinch. Finds Evos. Slimbus does trade him out. Slimbus gets 2. 2v1. Repara. Gets one. Does not get the second, and there is time. Starbot. The defuse. Cincy now down 2. 3-5. To keep those hopes alive for Grands. Well, I guess if you lose, you still get to go to losers against Akron, but Akron's going to put up a fight, let's be honest. So, make it to grand finals, you're there no matter what. Drop down to losers, you still got to play one more and hope you win. I agree. Nosh, you should have came. You dodged me on the last event, and you dodged me on this event. One, 2, 1 break off. Since he is going to... They're going to be silent. I don't think they want to show anything. Playing for scams, but they're not going to. Terra. Oh, orbitals. Spotting one, getting back outer. They get the... Gets traded. Orbit Para finds a second. 3v2. 3v2 for Evos and Slimbus. They're gonna back up. Save for a second. They're gonna check mid. Marshall's gonna still think they're A. Now they're gonna think they're out. 8. Oh. Thought about it. Evos does get the kill. 5 and 7 now. Back dojo. Ready to go B. Bomb's gonna get planted. 2v2. I don't think Cincy's gonna know the push is gonna be. They're both just gonna get out. Alright. Slimbus gets spotted by Para. Action sliding in. Evos gets him. 2v1. 1v1. 15 seconds. And Evos gets the kill. 4-5. Cincinnati. Will we go to round 11? Who knows? Can't tell if Cincinnati just turned their monitors on or if Marshall is shaking in their boots. They're like, oh, we're up 5-1. We got this. And then they just don't want to play. I think Marshall will rebound, though. I don't think they're going to lose 4 in a row. Right? Surely not. 3-1 split, 2-2 3-1 split for Marshall, 2-2 split for Cincy. K-Dub's just gonna wait outer, wait for the call. He was getting some info mid. Orbitals gets the first on K-Dub. Orbital's now up dojo. Slimbus getting out with barely any health left. Bus gets orbitals going outer. Action did back up. Exodus, the map count is 2-2, not EMU. I don't know how to change that. Marshall EMU 2-2, going into map 5, or we're in map 5. Marshall needs to win 1. Needs to win 2. And it is a 3v2 on the B site. Since he has numbers, they have the presence. Bomb is in their sight. So Marshall does need to kill these guys, and it is 5-5. Who would have knew? Cincinnati down 5-1. Now brought it back 4 rounds in a row. 5-5. Grand's on the line. 1 round. Oh, we fell off the map with bomb. Oh. That sucks. Marshall was down 5-1 to Akron earlier, and Akron did come back to around 11, but Marshall found the last round. Will they do it again? Or will Cincy break them? The mic might pick up Evos screaming at them if they do win. Orbitals gets K'd up. Evos gets the trade. Quan getting Starbot. Starbot gets his own trade. 2v2. Bomb going down. Evos and Slimbus, the sub duo. Evos just gonna get out. He's just gonna be like, yeah, you got bomb. It's okay. Oh, he's calling a cruise. And 7 is on top of Evos. And Evos wins it with the cruise. He just curved it into the window to take out both the players on bomb while 7 jumped over Evos. Who was 7? That is insane. Action jumping over Evos. Cruising. Cincinnati come back 5-1 to win map 5 in the round 11. Evos 11-6. I mean, Quan, valiant effort, 12-5, just couldn't finish the job. No clips on is criminal. No clips are on? How do we turn that on? We'll get it. We'll get the clip. Don't worry. Don't worry, Botanically Depressed. We'll get the clip. But we are going to take a commercial break. By commercial, I mean you're going to stare at that screen you've been staring at all day. And we will be in that. Catch you in the losers final, Akron versus Marshall, here in a second.
Welcome in, everybody. It is the losers finals here of the EW Black Ops 7 kickoff LAN. We've got University of Akron taking on Marshall University. Marshall University just coming from that winners final side, having lost 3-2 to the side of Cincinnati in a Game 5 Round 11 thriller, and Akron having made a very long road back, getting knocked down 2 lowers, funnily enough, by the same Marshall University, now looking for revenge.
I'll say that when they played Marshall earlier, Marshall was able to take the first 2 mats pretty dominantly, or first 2 out of 3, because in search, Akron was able to bring it back, and that's how Marshall was able to losing against Cincinnati last round when they were up 5-1.
Yeah, and we saw that prevalence within search show some good starts, but a inability to close things out. But for those hard points, it was back and forth with Cincinnati, and it really was the inability to get more of those that is what spelled their demise. But as we're looking at this start of the hard point here for the side of Marshall, it's more of just the same. Akron breaking the 50-point mark first, able to continue with a lot of prominence, and Bowie continuing his dominance on the map, sitting at 10. But a good streak from Bio in the hill will give, well, it would keep control of the hill for Akron, but the most that Marshall is going to be able to get is a little bit of scrap time as that P3 looks to pop, and Akron already having 2 people over on that side. They're looking for dominance. They're looking for revenge.
And the things from the first game to now is that they're moving out early going into these next rounds. They're rotating a lot earlier than they did in that first game.
Yeah, a little bit of an early break, though. Para is going to be able to get 1. Looks to keep that side drive down as Akron looking to wait action to be able to pick off Bio. Orbitals be able to get override. Seth, he'll be able to get 1 back, but still Akron down on men. And the side of Marshall having control of that side of the map and continuing to lock them out. 2 for 1 still. Bio, the only person from that hit, able to get something for Akron. And unfortunately, it'll go down as Marshall continues to string these kills together, continues to keep the side of Akron locked out of the hill, equalizing that scoreline as we start looking over towards this P4. And even though we praised Akron for those early rotates, it's going to be Marshall who's able to get somebody set up into the hill early. It'll be Akron fighting from the outside.
I'll say it looks like they got a little bit more numbers now going into this. And yep, override able to take out paralysis there. And they've been holding a good chunk on each kind of the first 3 hills. It's going to be interesting what team's going to be able to kind of take over and start getting himself a little bit of cushion.
Yeah, Bowie able to extend out, only gets 1 from that mid-cut area, allowing more people to get into kitchen, and Override unable to find anything on there. Seth, last man in the hill, is going to be unable to find 1. Bowie's able to find 2, gets traded out as well. Bio gets picked, Override last man up, but it will be Override dropping to Paralysis, who keeps control of the hill for Marshall. Now, Marshall back into the lead, about a 10-point lead here, now looking to extend it a little bit more with just over 20 seconds left on the second to last hill of this first rotation. Numbers, Paralysis able to find 2. Bowie gets a 2 of his own. Akron able to get this last 10 seconds of scrap, and then we'll move into one of the in my opinion, one of the mixiest hills in this entire game, this P5, smack dab in the middle of middle, in that little pit in the center. So everybody, action is just flying all around you and over you if you're in the hill trying to hold that control. So, funnily enough, action will be the center of all of the action in this hill if Marshall wants to keep that control.
I was saying they're doing a really good job here of holding this hill, or just getting broken, I guess, and making sure that they're able to get the trades that they need to make sure that they can keep building this lead.
Yeah, and Quan able to get that last pick, able to put Akron back on respawns in action. He's going to look for a little piece of it himself, able to find the 2, tries to find the 3rd, unable to get it. Bowie and Seth able to find 2, actually 3 of their own, and now it's Akron back into the pit. About 17 seconds left of P5 before we go back to the top of the rotation. Marshall already getting players out by New Hill. Bowie and Bio able to find 2 of their own. 1 player in the hill. Bowie to the side of Akron, looking to keep this control, and on the other side it is going to be Quan able to find it. Bio picking up the sub, able to get something done, but Paralysis will take him. But now Akron back with control of this P1, still down by a little over 10 points.
That gap, it's not going to be closing anytime soon. Dead off the hill. Bio in this power position over top, but it's Override from inside the hill. Able to find 2. Now getting hunted by Action. Look for a little more. Bowie shuts him down. Keeps this control for Akron as they now equalize that scoreline and are able to take control back.
So there's been a massive last 60 seconds here for Akron. Kind of claw their way back down 15.
Yeah, it's going to be, this back and forth is going to be the story of the game. Who's able to keep that control as things move on? It will be Seth and Bowie again getting those kills. Bowie continuing his dominance, sitting up at 29-15, almost holding that 2.0. Wanting to keep Akron in this land, going to get a little bit more action, will get shut down by Paralysis. And Quan from Cash Window will get Override out. Seth, last man in for the side of Akron, will get challenged by the jump. Will get dropped. Orbitals in action. They're looking for a little bit more. Bowie's able to find 2 of his own. Another kill coming from Cash, but Override picks up the last 2, gives Akron back that control. Continue to hold this structure on P2, and this is where Akron looked good in that first rotation, but as soon as we got to the later half of the hills, things got a little bit shaky, so Akron looking to clean things up. Seth keeping that control, keeping pressure and prominence for Akron. They're looking to take this first map and start the series off on the right foot. Late shout here from Orbitals will get shut down by Bowie, the man of the hour. 10 seconds left on this P2, and forcing Akron to spawn very far out, getting these left side of the map spawns. Make this rotate very late. It's only going to be Seth and Bio in the hill. We've seen good numbers come out of both of them. Unfortunately, not this round. Orbitals in action, picking it up. Override will find 1, but just in Zig will get taken down by Orbitals. And again, this is Marshall. Same hill rotation as last. It's just going to be a little bit of a lockdown. Akron looking to be able to pick things up a little bit more. I will find the first. Seth drops, but Override and Bio combined for the 3, able to get the break on the hill. 30 seconds left. And Akron looking to be the first team to break that 200-point mark. Still dominance, still pressure from the inside. Will be Akron now on that rotate. Bio, last man in the hill, will look to pick up all of this time. It'll bring Akron just over that 200-point mark as we move into second of our rotations of P4 in this basketball court. And Marshall, they're needing to bring a lot. Little under 50 points behind Akron and needing to hit those shots, getting Bio low, but not enough to kill, and he will escape with his life. And Bowie coming in, sitting on 35 already, starting losers finals off with a bang. Override and Seth also picking it up. Bowie gets another. Last man in the hill is going to get picked off by Override. Now Marshall back on those respawns, back on that rotate, and Akron just looking to secure dominance at the start of our series.
I would say, and Akron has, when they got back to the initial P1, they really haven't looked back and been pretty dominant throughout the rest of the series.
Yeah, I was going to say, in Akron, they're one of the teams. They travel well, they compete well, they've got support everywhere, whether it's in the arena or in the chat. They've got people cheering them on, looking to show and do proud for the people back home. And this match, certainly, they are showing exactly that. Again, breaking that 240 mark, only needing under 10 points to get it done. It's going to be Bowie hunting for this kill outside P1. We'll get some damage into it. Jumping into the hill, unfortunately, get taken down by Action. But Bio tries for some fancy moves. Action able to shut it down. So will Quan. And now Marshall back in control of this P5. Looking to string things together. But they are going to need to be nearly flawless. Override. He's found a line in. Finds the first. Finds the second. Gets damage onto the third. Will not find it. Action able to pick it up. But that's the go sign for Akron. Bowie and Seth, the 2 men in, 4 seconds left. Marshall is going to be able to get a touch, but it is going to get traded right back out. It's Akron in the play. It's Akron able to take map 1, a dominant 250. Even though Marshall able to break that 100 mark, even bring it up to 2, it's just Akron all day.
I would say Bowie and Bio there, and even Override, man, like they were locked in.
They were able to bring a lot of that pressure, especially Bowie. We'll see that scoreboard at the end, but not only getting a large number of kills, but I have to imagine a lot of those untraded. And yeah, looking at the stat line, 38 and 24, 24 non-traded. So little, like, well over half of his kills coming without without his death coming from that. As we look towards the rest of our map set, it's just going to be gas straight throughout, moving into a Scar, Search, and Destroy. And we talked about Marshall getting good leads in Search, and then having a tendency to throw them away and
Mm-hmm.
make things maybe a little bit more tight than they need to be. How much do you think that's weighing on their minds now, thinking about especially that Cincy game that just happened?
I mean, after losing that 5-1 and then losing a close one there, I mean, they're probably thinking about it a lot, you know, and that's
Yeah.
hard to come back from, especially when Akron was so close last time to bring back that 5-1. You got to think that, you know, it's heavy on their mind. And Akron, like, if I'm Akron, hey, can we get to 5-1? Because we have a pretty good chance when it gets to 5-1.
That is very true. That is very true. We are going to be loading right back into it here. And again, Akron able to take that first map, going up in the series, and they're looking to bring things back and then take it to Cincy. These two teams meeting the last time that we had a LAN here, obviously in that losers finals section. Newberry just able to run through almost everything at the start of the series, but it is going to be a little bit of swapping around here. Hopefully these teams will get set properly. We may be having a little bit of a reset because I'm seeing a little bit too many people in that lobby. So it looks like we are going to go back to the drawing board, try to get things reset and restarted.
6v2 would have been interesting to kind of watch there, though.
Oh, yeah. I mean, obviously, that amount of people, the two,
Mhm.
they're going to be playing, well, by numbers, 4 men down. They're going to be playing really far behind.
It was over on Seth first the rest of the lobby.
Yeah, I say that's exactly how it was looking. But I believe actually it may have been a little bit of a lobby issue coming through. So we may be cutting to a little bit of a it looks like we may be cutting to a little bit of a break while we get things sorted out. Once we return, we will be getting into map number 2, a Scar Search and Destroy. Akron, having won the first map, they're looking to close things out cleanly against Marshall. So we'll catch you right back when we come back. And we are here back into the game, bringing you some more of the Baldwin Wallace kickoff land for Black Ops 7. This is going to be map number 2 of Akron, taking on Marshall. This one, a Scar, Search, and Destroy. And I'm going to keep talking about it for as long as it's relevant. And it's relevant at least at 2 points during this game, but the last time that these two teams clashed, Marshall able to bring it up 5-1, get brought to round 11, and then able to close it out. So Akron, if you're a fan of Akron, or if you're one of the Akron players who are looking to not go down 5-1, you're looking to close things out a lot cleaner. And if you're to the side of Marshall, you're looking for it not to go back to round 11, because even though they closed it out then, series they played just before this, unable to close it out in arguably the most heartbreaking fashion. So far, the dynamic duo of Bio and Bowie have dropped, but Override able to get that trade back. Unfortunately, all that's left is set. 2 seconds left on the clock. Little bit of a sticky situation. Bomb down, 3 players for Marshall up, and it will be Paralysis taking that last life off of the side of Akron, and now giving Marshall that first round on the board. And look at that, with how slow they played the round, you don't even get the opportunity to complain about the game being broken.
I hate the game.
Yeah, we're aware. We know.
I was about to say, too many broken stuff
We
happening.
know.
Unbelievable. Just fix your stuff. That's all I ask.
Yep.
Be consistent. Accountability.
But in all honesty, if we were to not just complain about the game and take a look at the round that just happened, I think the main thing that came down to is Akron getting picked off here and there. Both Bowie and Bio dying. Well, Bowie dying incredibly early. Bio dying maybe a little bit later. Might have had them flipped. That is my apologies. But those two going down early in positions where they were not very quickly traded makes things very hard. Because playing from a man down is incredibly difficult. However, able to flip the script. Sorry, my bad.
No, you're good. I'm about to say, yeah. I mean, we've seen this out of, Marshall. They come out swinging right away every single round, trying to be as aggressive as possible. And it looks like Akron was able to kind of match that here, getting orders and action out of here.
Yeah. Bio able to find the first 2, one with a nade, the second with just the raw gun skill. But Override, he's already found a way back in. He's going to be able to pick the guy up top blue, and that leaves Quan just in the 1v4, able to get the pick onto Override. But now just gets dropped. And if I read that correctly and saw that correctly, I believe that was an ace coming out from Bio. So good stuff coming out from, actually that was Seth, my bad. Bio getting 3 in the round though, 2 in the round, my bad. I am all kinds of tripped up on this map, but Akron able to pick up the round in very convincing fashion, and now they'll look to carry that pressure into the next few.
I was saying, on Marshall's side here, Akron was kind of a little timid on the last one where they're kind of stuck in that corner of A on the bottom of the map there. Going to be interesting to see what they do there. Don't pick up bomb unless it's so they're going in right now with no bomb. And I think they might realize it when it's a little too late. And Orbital's making a massive swing route here.
Yeah. Able to find the same position that Override was. Does get instantly traded by Bowie, and I think that's what makes them realize that bomb was left. So I don't think it was a tactical play. I think it was just a genuine bit of forgetfulness. But unfortunately, that pullback has allowed for so much space to be taken by the side of Marshall. Action already up onto the side of red, closest to blue. Override in store is going to get shot at his toes, able to stay alive and get out, regroup. Will be the side of Action, I believe. The first one to be challenged, laying down in this top red position. You know he's there. Bowie trying to get the jump spot. Will be unable to, but will use him focusing as a way to get up. Gets a couple of shots into the top green guy. Paralysis able to take down Override. So it is going to fall down to the side of Bowie and Bio. It's going to be Action getting that. Bowie, last man alive. 12 seconds left. Akron choosing to play these rounds incredibly slow. That Mirage running dry, going to need to rely on the pistol, and unable to do it. Such low time. It is going to be Marshall getting that round going up to 2-1.
I'll say, again, they kind of just, like, once they got their momentum stopped and halted, again, they just ended up back in that corner of A. They didn't try to even, like, try to rotate B or kind of split the map a little bit there. So it's going to see when they go back on the attacking side, are they going to try to continue to go to that A site?
I feel like that's one of the things where it may be just a stylistic thing. If they want to play things slower, A is the side to do it. B is an incredibly hard site to play slow, considering that the approach to B is that P3. If you know Scar hardpoints, it's the big part with the plane where there's no cover whatsoever. It's incredibly hard to play that slow, but we can see from the side of Marshall, you can play this A rather fast. Action already up on this close heady, and Orbital's already under top red, getting his team ready for a potential fast A plan. 30 seconds off the timer, but Orbitals is going to get picked out by Override. Now this is where things become a little bit sticky for Marshall, as Bowie able to find another from that middle position. Left for Marshall, it's Action and Paralysis. Needing to find more in Action. He'll look for a piece of it himself. Finds the first onto Seth. Override able to take it, and Paralysis, last man up, stuck in top blue. Nothing to do. And will get taken down. And it's going to be Akron again, equalizing the scoreline. This back and forth, it's a much more competitive, at least at face value, competitive looking series out of Akron in this search.
Well, there we get a second round there, where they weren't able to early on in that first game they played.
I say it took them 4 more rounds than it did here for them to get the second on the board. So, looking to see Akron put up their first attacking round of the series. It will be the bomb grab, and from the looks of the player icons, it's looking like it might be maybe a B-lean, but it's looking like a lot more of this slow mid-pressure. Override, the only person on that B side peeking out from boat, was able to get that line, and so will Bio actually, so potential here, but spotted out by the top green player. Bio is going to rotate back towards that P1, look to link up with Bowie. Seth, but Seth will drop to Action, who's able to push up far red. Bowie able to get the trade. Now that might be the go sign for Akron, but it is actually going to be Orbitals who's able to slip the net, finds it. Now it's Bowie and Bio, the last 2 left for the Zips. No need to push. Bio able to get out with his life. Gets the regen back up. Quan able to find Bowie, and it's just Bio left in store. Middle of the map, 30 seconds left. Able to rip the first. Orbitals drop down. Knows where one is on that top green position. Will need to make a move. With only 20 seconds left on the board, you will need to find a bomb and plant, or you'll need to find the 2 players of Marshall. And unfortunately, he will find both, but will find neither of the kills, allowing for Marshall to put another one on the board.
I'll say again, it just seems that both teams can't really are struggling to attack. It seems like it's a very defense-heavy map, and obviously what's going to be the X factor in this is go to away with playing the bomb and at least setting it down in post.
That is true. And what I find very interesting when we look at the overall scope of our series, kind of talking about what's to come, if we get to that map 5, another bout of search, it's going to be Colossus, which I feel is a very similar map. It's very in theory, but not in practice. Colossus, I believe it's the smallest map in the pool. If it's not by measure, it certainly feels like it. Bio, maybe trying to get a little bit tricky with this name, but will opt against it. But it's a very small map, so I feel that the numbers game is incredibly important on that map, similar to the way that it's important here on Scar, but almost in the opposite way, where it's so hard to find openings on that defensive side compared to openings on that offensive side. A little bit of action has come down in the series. While we were talking about the overall scope of it, it was Action able to find one, gets the pick onto his own teammate as well, Orbitals, but is still Marshall up by 1 player in this 3v2. And that bomb sitting in mid. Again, it's Bowie and Bio, last man up. It's going to be Bowie that gets the pick, and that's going to be the bomb dropped. Less than 30 seconds remaining. Bio able to find it. Quan brings it down to the 1v1, but Bowie able to hold strong in the end. gets the round, and again, equalizes the scoreline. Akron not allowing Marshall to gain the same level of opportunity that they had in the first map. Unfortunately, if things keep going back and forth, I don't know what it's going to look like when we get towards that round 11 territory as to who's going to be able to take that defensive round. So if you want to pull ahead, you're going to need to find an offense. And Akron, again, put up onto that chopping block. Are they going to be able to string two together, or going to be put back into that position of playing one behind?
Yeah, and I don't know if it's going off just like the odds and evens rounds of what they're doing, because if it is an even round, then Akron will be on that 11th side, off attack side. So, we shall see.
Yeah, Bowie trying to get something sneaky done on that P3 side. He will drop, and unfortunately, again, that forces Akron back into this potential A play, but Override able to equalize those numbers early. Looking to potentially find a little bit of an opening for his team. Looking to keep things moving for the side of Akron. Shots being exchanged. A player top red is known. Override will get picked by the nade of Orbitals. Now, 2v3 down to a 2v2. Bio able to equalize those numbers. Might be able to catch this player on the road. Crap, but Orbitals will get the pick. Seth with the refrag. 26 seconds left. Quan sitting on those top red stairs. Not opting to make a play quite yet as Seth lies in wait. 15 left. Goes for the bomb plant. Quan not going to make any moves yet, but off the plant, we'll see Seth. Knows where he is, goes for the pick, and will find him. Seth unable to find the safe space. But, and well, that'll lead to, again, Marshall bringing that round. But these last two, they've been getting significantly closer. It's no longer those landslides of getting those 3v1s in late rounds. It's now going down to the 1v1. Akron, the first, I want to say, the first team to successfully get a bomb plant down on this map.
And I think, too, more where you saw from Akron there is they're being a little bit more aggressive in that middle of the map there, trying to get anything they possibly could. Where before, you know, they were kind of just working that one side of the map. They're trying to work it a little bit, but obviously their intent is to go to A.
Yeah, I was going to say there's a little lackluster pressure being placed onto B, at least for my taste, which is causing the side of Marshall, I believe, to really only have to have that person top green that looks back and forth. But for the side of Marshall, potential change up here. A play of two, Action and Orbitals going over towards this B. It is going to be Bio who gets the look, but is going to get gunned at. Gonna call the alarm, sound the alarms, place all of the bells and whistles, but unfortunately it is going to be the plant already, and Bio unable to get the wallbang kill. Override able to find a trade back. Paralysis gets it. It's all left down to Seth. Seth finds the first in this mid. Will go up top green. Two players lying in wait right around plane. One on the heady, one sitting by P3. Seth will hop out on that side green. Bomb is planted for them. 18 seconds remaining. Needs to find the pick, and Paralysis now getting the wraparound into that mid-cut area. Seth, so little time. There is going to be no option for a defuse. Will get taken down, and it's going to be Marshall not only getting the first attacking round of the map, but bringing themselves up to map point, looking to equalize the scoreboard or the scoreline at 1-1.
I would say that right there is probably gonna be the difference maker. Like you said, like both teams have struggled trying to plant the bomb on each side. That B push, I think, took Akron by surprise a little bit. Playing very heavy. We'll see if they'll be able to kind of replicate maybe what Marshall did just in the round.
That is true. I was going to say, and unfortunately, with that string of 2 rounds found by Marshall, it puts Akron back onto this unfavored offensive side, especially with the version of the rule set that we are running without the ability to have a sniper, without the ability to just get a first pick out of nowhere. This map becomes so incredibly hard for the offensive side. Override, though, able to put a lot of pressure on this mid-store area. Might even be able to link up. Bowie able to get the first. Orbitals, though, able to get the trade back. Right. He's found his way into A. He's got the bomb here. Does get naded as well. It's the second Orbitals nade kill onto Override. Seth able to equalize the scoreline, but unfortunately, it's looking maybe too little too late. Process gets the pick onto Bio. Seth gets picked in the corner, and it's Marshall equalizing the scoreline at 1 apiece. As we move into map number 3, as we move our way towards map number 3, another round of hardpoint. So again, a possibility for Akron to bring things back, to continue to bring things back into their favor. But the big men from Akron last round, Bowie able to put his name up, but unfortunately just not quite enough. We'll be returning back to that Scar for a little bit of hardpoint instead. So some of those bomb sites and some of those plays that you were familiar from with that last map, well, it's just going to keep going. That A bomb right around that red corner, well, that right there is P2, and that run over to B bomb is right on P5, and where you saw those Marshall players playing the post plant, that's just P3 right there.
Mm-hmm.
So a very familiar map, a map that I feel like has an incredibly high pick rate, especially at this lane, but I feel like overall right now, I've heard a lot of positive community sentiment in this map.
I would say they've been using those maps a lot. I feel like we haven't seen a lot of exposure, but we really haven't got a ton of variety throughout those maps here.
Yep.
So it's kind of good to kind of see this pop up.
Yeah. So as I said that, I realized, going through our graphics and creating everything, that I was actually incorrect. So I'm going to get the correct map set up right there. And I know you were talking just about things being a little bit lacking, maybe even that exposure. And we are going to be going straight to that exposure hardpoint. So we're going to be seeing a little bit of that. A return back to the a return back to Scar will come, but it will be in due time as we cut to a short break. We're back into it. Another round of hardpoint here. It is going to be Bio able to start things off early with that first kill. Bowie will drop. So, but Override, Seath, and just a bloodbath in the middle here as everyone joins us back here. And map number 3 of Losers Finals. This best of 5 between Akron and Marshall, all tied up after the first 2. Marshall able to take Search in a much more dominant fashion, but Akron started things off with the first HP, looking to continue things forward.
I'll say I'm glad we're on exposure. It's a new mix-up for hardpoint here. I feel like we only got hardpoint on exposure for like throughout maybe a couple of the maps here. Bio on a 6 streak right now.
Yeah, already starting things very strongly, looking to continue it going. 7 streak. He's only maybe one or 2 kills away from getting that cruise missile online. That could be very pivotal as things go on. We'll be able to get orbitals down. Looks like he's really just 1 away from it. And he's going to be able to play things a little bit slowly, slow it down, because Bowie has not slowed down at all from that first map. It's going to be Bio able to get it. Cruise missile will be online for the side of Akron. When it gets pulled, only time will tell. But right now, it's looking like they might not even need it. Able to streak out to a 40-point lead. Not quite able to break the 51st, but with those first 2, make things very problematic for Marshall. Now they're able to continue that contest. Override able to get the first. Bowie finds the second. Bio with the third. And it's Akron just a few seconds away from breaking that 50-point mark. Now able to get control of that P3, able to chain those hills together and start to really, really streak ahead of Marshall. Power positions. Override gets the pick onto window. 1 player in. Looking to play ring around the Rosie, but Override able to find 1 more up by the window, and it's Override. Maybe with a little bit of assistance from Bowie there at the end, but able to keep the pressure rolling. And now, feeling himself, he is going to extend out into that lower window position. Control. Override able to find 1. Action able to get the trade, but it's going to be Seth with the pickup. Marshall actually able to take control of that window, I believe, doing that split hit in orbitals. He keeps things rolling for the side of Marshall now. Able to break that 25 mark. Still so much to go, so far to go. As Akron, again, one of those rotates. Seth finds the first and brings the second so darn low, but no trade to be found quite yet. Orbital's playing his life, able to get the pick onto Override. Now Marshall's back in control of the hill, not quite of the game, but might be able to start to string some things together. Bowie stunned, able to find a little bit of pressure, unable to find his paralysis, will hold that line down, gets 2. And Action will find the third onto Bio, but Seth last man up, only able to find 2, nothing more. Now, inside of Marshall, able to keep things rolling. Override will find the first onto the side of the hill. Bowie will find the second and the third. Paralysis last man up, but Bowie finds all 3. They were sitting on that hill and gives Akron a little bit more control, but they're spawning incredibly close. I will find 1, understands when he's in over his head, looks to drop back. Action will get the pick onto Override, but Bowie, he's challenging out. He'll find another, but nothing more. 9 seconds left on this hill, so Marshall will get a little bit of scrap time, but position on outer, on big pillar. Akron, they've won the rotates. Bowie will find another. Seth looking to hold that line down, but Bowie able to just find 2. Now 3 of those players from Akron have broken that double digits, knocking on the door of 20. And Bio, he'll keep his presence up. 2 kills to be found. Looks to pull out the pistol, doesn't even need it. Override finds his pick. Now Marshall put onto those rotates. Akron, they've cracked 100. Looking to extend a little bit more. Orbitals unable to find anything. Bio will get 1, but traded. Bowie and Seth able to keep pressure and dominance in Akron's favor. Bio looking to move up, but it's going to be Bowie and Seth again. Keeping things rolling. Bio finds another. Keeps the control for Akron. No more hills. Well, no more new hills. Back to the top of the rotation on this mid. Quan able to find Bowie, so Bowie unable to extend his KD anymore. At least for now while he's on that respawn. But Seth and Bio, they keep things rolling. Bowie finds another. Bio spots the last, will get taken down. But Action caught out on his own, will get picked. Quan will get Seth, but Bowie right back to fill his place. Will find two. Bio with the third. And it's Akron all day here in the kill feed. Action will get Bowie. Can Bio still in this hill, still getting the numbers up, and Seth will find two, even though he's getting gunned at. Override will come in with the sub. And it's just Akron all day. One of them goes down, another one comes to fill their place. And even though Overdrive, he may not have the highest KD at the moment, still getting the kills where it's important. And he doesn't even need a massive KD. The rest of his team is shooting just fine. Bio sitting at 21 and 8, Bowie 22 and 13. When your two ARs are doing stuff like that, there's so much to be found. It's going to be Bio with the streak, able to find two. Bowie picks up another, and it's just Akron still in the driver's seat. And Bio, he finds the fourth. That's Marshall back on full respawns. And Akron back on this P2 hill on tank. Bowie is feeling it. Orbital's able to get that pick, able to find a second, but Overdrive, where he is needed. He's going to look to get it, unable to find the second, but Bio will pick up one. Seth into the hill. Bowie finds another, so will Bio. And it is just a display of dominance from these two. Orbitals will get that pick onto Bio, looking to get the rotate, but will you look at that at the back door? It's going to be Bowie. Hasn't gotten the pick just yet, but he will find it in the end. Gives Akron control of that window. Even though he's getting chowed, he will go down. But Bio, not that far behind, finds the first, looks for the second, unable to find it, but brings it just so incredibly low. Bowie and Override able to find the two. Override unable to find that one. But it is going to be the push in from Bowie. Secure the hill for Akron. Seth playing in the lower position. Will find the first. Two more challenge up. Will be the check of Override. Will get taken. Last man in the hill is Bowie. He gets taken down. Bio from the outside finds one. But it is just Marshall right now sitting in the hill. They've just been able to crack 100, but while they were trying to break in, trying to pull things together, Bowie and Bio continued their dominance. And Akron, they've cracked that 200 mark and been on it for a minute. Action will be able to find three, actually, but Seth in with his own two, able to take back control, continue Akron's dominance, get them up above the 220 mark.
Oh my God. Seth was absolutely frying right there.
Yeah, he got the picks where it was necessary and then some. But Bowie keeps that control. Override will find one. Bowie will drop. Action from the back will get picked by Seth on the long rotate. Marshall now spawning out. Akron spawning in. Bringing something. Bio on the jump will find one. Bowie with the nade and the gun. He finds two. Akron just 25 points away. They can close it out on this hill. And Bowie, he sure wants to make it that way. Bio drop back a little bit. Knows he is a little bit lackluster on teammates in the area, but as soon as he's got people behind him, just starts gunning.
His car reloading there.
Oh yeah, it gets caught, but it doesn't matter that much. Seth and Override, they found their footing, and they are continuing to show up and show out. 5 points left for Akron to take this hill. Bowie making sure that that's the case. Will get naded by his teammate, but I don't even think it matters that much. 2 seconds left. Override gets the snap, finds the two, and Akron, they're here to play. They're here to bring it to finals, and in all honesty, if they show this style, they're bringing it close with Cincy. They might be able to take it.
I know they got to be fired up in there. I know they got to be talking right now. That was an insane round of hardpoint. That's what I'm saying. I feel like this is one of the best hardpoint maps. Like just in general, like when you talk about competition stuff with this game being out a week, like this is such a great map for Akron.
It's got a lot of good mix of those long range and those close range angles. There's no real just pure dominance that you can find. And I mean, as I talked about earlier, we're going to be swapping back to that Scar HP. So a map that's got a lot of community sentiment, a lot of very praise from people within the community, not only just competitors, but also people who aren't as competitive in the scene. Giving this map a lot of praise, giving it a lot of gas, and we're going to be seeing it not only on that search, but also on that hard point.
I think it's just something, like playing the maps that they played over the years, it feels like it's been the same thing over and over again,
There
right?
has been a lot of
So
repetition.
it's like a lot, like exposure is like a breath of fresh air, right?
Hmm.
And it feels
Yeah.
said.
Hmm. There is a lot of repetition and reintroduction of maps, and I think BO6 really tried to break away from that. They tried to introduce some stuff, but I don't think they got it quite right. Obviously, with the reintroduction of things like Hacienda into that competitive pool, if you want to go back even a year before, Modern Warfare 3 being just completely, except for, I would argue, some of the best maps that Modern COD has ever seen, getting introduced into those later cycles, but that's personal opinion, because I am a Vista enjoyer, but we can get into that later. Um, but yeah, just so much good stuff coming out of this game for the competitive series, especially. A lot of great things looking ahead. Again, Akron now sitting up 2-1 in the series, looking to close things out in 4 and looking to bring themselves into Grands squared up against that dominant Cincinnati team we've seen so much of this land, and we've seen them just level up. We saw, obviously the round 11 clutch from Evos. We've seen takeovers from K-Dub. I remember even last night when I was spectating their game against St. Clair, it was map 4 was literally just a fiesta of who wants to pop off harder. I swapped to one player, and it was like on a den. I'd swap to it was Starbot, and he'd pop a 2 where he should never be getting 2. I'd swap to Symbols, he'd drop a 7-piece. I'd swap to K-Dub, and K-Dub's constantly just getting 3 with his life. And I'd swap to Evasive, and Evasive's just like, oh, hey, I'm here. I'm doing my part. I don't even need to pop off for these guys to have a great showing. So these boys, even coming into today, they knew it was not over. They knew that the job was not finished. They showed up, and they showed out in their matches. Things may have gotten a little bit shaky here and there, but when the pressure was on, they turned up. And I think if there's any team to turn that pressure up even a little bit higher, put a little bit of a challenge to whatever Cincinnati is going to be able to bring, I think it is going to be this Akron squad, especially with the way that they are playing right now. Things maybe got a little bit rough against that coach's team earlier in the day when that round 11 search was dropped. I was getting maybe a little bit worried for things to come, but things turned around. Search maybe not, the best showing that these boys have had, but these hard points, oh baby, they are frying.
I would say the hard points have been probably one of the most interesting things today. But you can't forget about the search and Loki kind of selfishly. Hope they kind of go to a map 5 here. I feel like search is always good, but yeah, can't count out those hard points.
As I search is always a good way to end it, and I'm always interested to see more of this Colossus search. I think it's one of the most interesting maps in the game, not necessarily for all the best reasons. It's definitely interesting, but I will say, if we are going to get to that point, it is going to require a large rally back from the side of Marshall. And that is just something that it's obviously doable. It's definitely something that can be brought up, but is going to be a long road back. It's going to be Akron starting on this JSOC side, looking to bring things together. Orbitals will be the first one to the point, able to get the first pick onto Seth, but Override will get the trade onto Action. Orbitals will get that pick, so will Paralysis onto Bowie. And Akron now starting maybe a little bit slower than they did last map, but we've seen those mid-series level ups from the players. Paralysis able to find a lot. Bowie and Bio, they're able to put some onto the board. But it is Marshall bringing the heat in this map number 4, at least in the early days. In Action, feels like he's been on this P1 for forever. Already starting off with that 3 streak, already starting to eat good. Trying to get the gunny into the top green player. Not find it, but will activate otherwise. Yeah, player deep back. Get Action. Yeah, he'll drop back into store. Looks for one. Gets some damage onto the second. Gets the second. Unable to find more.
I would say Marshall has come out swinging here in this first point here. 4 players start, or 3 other players start off, and just absolutely mauled in that first one. Now Akron's got to be able to come back here and see what they can get here on point 2, and try to see if they can kind of match them point 1.
Yeah, we're looking to see if they can turn it around. Bowie and Seth able to get some. Override finds another, and that's Marshall put back onto the respawn. So, side of Akron maybe looking to push up a little bit. Bowie gets picked. Override's going to be able to find the first, unable to find the second, but gets some great damage into it. Now he will slide in, able to find the first. Playing that heady. Bowie will rip him off along with another. Seth jumps back into the hill, and Akron, they've equalized that scoreline. They're able to take things back. They're looking to come back with a vengeance. Paralysis, though, find those two. I will take another with him and Override. So again, put back onto those respawns. And Akron, they're able to crack that 50-point mark again. The third time this series for all 3 maps. Been able to break that first big marker. Bowie's able to find a pick onto a high player. But Seth now looking to control this top green space. Marshall looks to control the hill. Override gets some damage into it. He gets alerted of the player. Will find it. Seth as well picks up another. Now, Akron with that control. One player sitting around that mid area. It is going to be Paralysis looking to find something. Will get taken down by Bowie. Bio looking to push up close. Will not find it, but Bowie will get the trade. So will Override. And that's an extension up for Akron. Potentially looking to flip the map as this P4 will come down into bottom blue. Bowie finds the first. Fortunately, we'll get picked down. Orbitals now. Going to potentially rally back Marshall. But you don't want to push up too far. You don't want to flip yourself out. Be action taking down Bowie. Marshall, they may just concede control of this hill to have priority over the next. One player in the hill. Override will not get caught by that nade. Now Akron, they know the jig is up. They know they need to start moving and taking some routes, getting aggressive. Action and Orbitals will be able to find 2 of them. Juan, last man in the hill, will get taken down by Bowie. By Bio, actually. Bowie finds another. Now Bio in the back will find it. Bowie with the pistol, actually with the pistol whip, will be able to take it. 2 trophies in the side of P4. They do not want to lose this space. But some players coming up from top blue. Bio, last man up, will be able to find the first. Now is getting hunted. Action able to find it. And that's Marshall getting back control of this close area. But Bowie, stop thinking about him for a little bit too long, and he'll be able to come back in. Almost gets the snap, able to take half the health off of Juan, but Override, he's able to find 1, not anymore. His hand off the trigger, maybe a little too early. Bio able to get the trade. Maybe try to lock Marshall into this hill. They've got 1 player now with priority over towards P5. It will be Override jumping onto the hill first, able to start that going, but Paralysis is able to find 1 in the shop area. Override might be getting pressured by maybe a little bit too much, a little more than he can handle. Bio and Bowie will be able to find some, but trades back from Action and Orbitals. Keep things competitive, but Bowie and Bio again, back to back, those 2. Will be here bringing a lot of this energy, bringing a lot of this pace. Bio looking not to get dropped. Bowie looking to take the early fight. Bio will pop up when necessary, and Bowie now to get out onto that plane. Bio able to get the snap onto Orbitals, gets the pop-up, but will get taken down by Quan. Quan now looking to leave, but will not be allowed to leave alive. Override takes his pick. Now allows for Akron to extend even more, getting up above that 150 mark. Only 100 points to the win. And Override will keep it rolling. Gets the swap with the Mirage and the Dravik. Look to push up, unable to find it. Orbitals and Paralysis also finding their own. Action taking out Override. Bowie, or Bio, off the respawn, gets Paralysis. Now a lot of this pressure. Orbitals and Quan again, able to find a lot of space. Seth able to get 1 back for the side of Akron, but he is getting hunted. He will not get taken down by Action. Seth stands his ground. He's able to keep a little bit of this control. And Override now looking for the contest. Will get the pick. Seth finds another. Akron now back in a little bit of control. Bio continuing to keep things rolling. Big damage onto Override. Bio finds another. Good shots from the 2 of them. Allows for Akron to extend a little bit up. 10 seconds left. Seth is up in top. Red finds the first. Looking towards this mid-bus. Will not be able to find it, but Paralysis will be the last man up. Brought down by Bowie. Now Marshall back on those respawns. Akron back in control, looking to break this 200 point marker early, leaving them only 50 away. And again, Marshall being held so far down. Bio last man in the hill, only able to find 1. But that respawn for Akron to get back into it. Bowie finds the first onto action. Bowie finds the second, gets shots into the third, but it is going to be Override rolling through Quan. Seth finds another, and that's Akron back into the hill, back in control, breaking the 200-point mark right about now. Now only 50 away. Some say that when you're in a series, you want to treat it like a marathon. It's a long road ahead of you. But when you're Akron playing this series, you're treating it like a sprint. Every game, you are looking just to get that control. Bio will be able to find two. No Pride will get the pick back. Wallace is up close. Will be the side of Override getting taken down by action. So it will be Marshall able to start something. But Bowie and Bio still causing chaos on the outer edges. Seth up close with the Dravik will get taken down after getting one. Bio finds zone. Now Bio looking to be a nuisance from that middle position. Will find the first. Looks to bounce around. Seth will find two on the hill. Bio finds another onto action. Bio just looking to create so much chaos from this middle position. They don't know what to do. Bowie and Bio. Bio gets three. Bowie gets three. Bio continues to hold that pressure. And it's just Lambs to the slaughter. Bio on the heady. Bowie on the heady. Bio from middle. They're pushing up. They're feeling it. Bio even getting into this top green position. Will find the first. Will find the second. Nobody's turned around yet. He's not able to find another. Override will get those two. Those boys are fired up. And that's
Oh my
Akron taking the
Lord.
series 3-1. If there were
Wow.
any doubts about this Akron team coming into today, with any doubts on where they wanted to be and what they wanted to do, I think any doubts that anyone may have had about where they were and where they were to be seated in this land have been silenced. They are here to contend for a title.
I would say Bowie and Bio, man. The end of that thing there, they made their push together. I mean, I said Override on point, Sassy making his play. Absolutely insane.
We don't even need to check that Colossus map 5. It is just Akron all day, every day. And that, at least for now, will be it for us at the moment. We've got one more series on our hands. It is going to be our grand finals. Akron coming from that lower side, looking to establish dominance and looking to take control of the BW COD land. Coming from that winners, looking to defend their place in the winners in that grand finals. They got to winners last year by beating this team. They're looking to keep the record alive. It is going to be the side of Cincinnati. We'll have that advantage on winner's side, and we'll look to close things out when we come back. We'll see you all then. Welcome in, everyone. It's the moment you've all been waiting for. It is the grand finals of the Baldwin Wallace Black Ops 7 kickoff LAN. Akron, after bringing it back, after proving themselves better than Marshall, that dominant showing in hardpoints, now have come to take a swing at the king of the weekend, University of Cincinnati. The Zips taking on the Bearcats. So far, Akron's able to break back in, but Cincy already showing what got them here, shown them to be so dominant. It has been both these teams' hard points, really bringing them across the board. So I believe this will be a very fun and very just massive match to commentate because of how good and how dominant both these teams have been at hard points.
Yeah, both teams were pretty dominant. I mean, when we saw Akron here on the last round against Marshall, they were able to get to the points a little bit early there. And yeah, and with Akron being kind of dominant too, and then with Cincy too as well, they're pretty in sync with each other, right? I know they're missing some people from last year that they had on their squad, but for the most part, they've been kind of in sync with each other.
Yeah, they've been showing real dominance coming into this weekend, and this is a matchup that I'm very excited for. These two teams on opposite ends of the bracket were seeded and almost expected to meet in that winners finals, but because of an early upset that Marshall got against the side of Akron after taking out Baldwin Wallace varsity in that winners bracket, means that this matchup has not been played yet. So this is fresh territory for all 8 players in the lobby, and it's something that has been building, and now I'm excited to see what the end outcome is. Akron already able to win those rotations over to P3 and get things started, but we saw in that Marshall series sometimes they have a tendency to break a little bit on this hill, so it will be the importance of holding money hills where you can, winning out these gunfights. Because we've seen these Cincy boys, they are not afraid to take a fight because they are confident in the fact that they will win it if they take it on their terms.
Yeah, and since he's been super aggressive all tournament too, I don't think there's been a game that I watched or cast for them where they took something like second guessing themselves. They're confident in the rotations that they feel like they can break any hard point, feel like they can plant the bomb at any super defend any site. It's really been fun to watch.
Yeah, it's a team that oozes with confidence, not only in their gameplay, but also in their presence in the arena. This is easily one of the loudest teams that we have in the LAN, and I know for a fact, if they get rolling, if they get firing on all cylinders, they are going to let Akron know. So that's something that, although we aren't in the area, we can't comment on it, we can definitely talk about it being a factor.
Yeah. Say all teams have really kind of just been super high energy. Like I said, super loud. Like the Cincinnati came back and beat Marshall on that round 11. Both guys all jumped out of their chairs and stuff and just kind of expressing a lot of emotion.
And we're letting them know. And I know these are two teams, neither team afraid to let the other one know, especially with how much these teams clash, being I would argue, two of the best, well, it's easy to say this, two of the best teams coming out of Ohio for collegiate COD. Able to really show their mark, especially at a lot of those lands, and with Columbus being that in between. It's a battle that I have to imagine has happened several times throughout multiple iterations of this roster. As we go towards the end of this first rotation, making our way into the game, these are incredibly close. A 3-point game getting extended a little bit further as Cincy now has the hill, able to start getting those points crawling up. 100 points. Cincinnati, the first team to pass, Evasive Sir Simbus, able to keep things rolling, but it is going to be a little bit of a clear from Seth, only lasting for so long as Evasive, able to jump back in, keep things rolling. But Akron, they're not one to let up easily. Strawbot able to find one, instantly gets traded by Bowie, but Simbus keeps his control, keeps his composure, plays the fun game, keeps things rolling. Still going to be prominence and pressure coming out from the side of Cincy. able to keep that pressure rolling. He's going to be working his way in, able to find the first, gets into the hill, throws down his own trophy system to keep him a little bit safe. Cincy starting to blitz forward. Evasive and Simbus getting their damage done. Baya looking to come in from these laundry steps. Looking to keep things close, but it is going to be the jump out from Simbus, able to find him. And now it's again just Cincy back in this control. Bowie from this laundry position, looking to hopefully find some more. Right, able to get one, but Evasive, Starbot, that dynamic duo, able to find the 4, able to keep Cincinnati in the lead and in control. Now look for a little bit more. This push up from Drive, it's very late, and it is going to make those rotates into P2. Very weird. Akron able to get a little bit of this scrap time, but not able to get a ton of control as we move over to the next, and as Cincinnati is able to keep their control, keep their composure as we get over towards this P2. Starbot able to win that very important fight, but Seth is able to find one, spots at the second, unable to find it. Evasive gets the kill. K-Dub now potentially break in with the side of Evasive. Evasive will get the first. K-Dub gets the trade with a nade, but gets taken out by Bowie on the sub. Now Akron, they're in P2. Bio and Bowie, the two that we talked about last series, they're firing again. Looking to keep things rolling. Bowie playing this close angle. Simbus able to get the first. Bowie might have dropped back just at the wrong time. Allows for Simbus and K-Dub to get in. Bio last one up, able to find the first. Looks for the second, but he will get taken out. Starbot gets that pick, but he will get traded almost instantly. Override back on the hill. Able to keep things rolling. The rotates starting to come in for Cincy, but again, they've been beaten. Well, the rotates coming in for Akron, but again, they've been beaten by Cincy. Bowie able to find the first. Bio gets caught out by Evasive. K-Dub catch Seth. Simbus with 2 from the white van. Now keeps that control. Looking to close things out. They can't quite get all the points necessary on this P3, but if they get everything that is left, it will be only 3 seconds away from the victory in this map number 1. Chaos out in front of the garage continues, but Cincy still managing to stay just ahead. A little bit of a contest as Seth is now in. It's going to be Evas. He able to get the first. K-Dub finds the second. Now, Cincy looking to extend out, looking to move towards that P4. Going to the corner, potentially about to get contested. Will get the first. Another inkling of where Starbot is, but will not find him and gets pinched by Evas. That'll allow for a little bit of a Cincy wrap through this back area. Seth will find the pick onto Starbot. Evas gets the trade. K-Dub able to find Bowie from that middle position. Io up in top bed will get the first. Necessary. Evas now in the hill, looking to contest, looking to get this pick. Is unable to find it. Bowie able to hold his own. Bio gets another. And that's Akron able to start pushing back on the pressure of Cincinnati. Looking to keep things rolling. K-Dub will get dropped. Not Evas actually. Starbot able to find Seth on the trade. Simbus able to get Bio, now maybe starting something, but Bowie able to get the response. Akron should be able to hold a little bit more, but Bowie finds one and the second. Still showing that dominance, stepping up to this team and being able to be the one, really be that difference maker. Starbot avoiding the pinch from mid-cut, but now he knows about it. Doesn't even need to get in there. Pick will be found. And now Cincinnati only 8 points away. Starbot with the gunny, so is Simbus. Simbus getting more. Bowie last one up. He will find one, but K-Dub gets the trade. And that's going to be Cincinnati taking map number 1 in this series in, albeit a little bit contested, but dominance at the end. Really showing up and able to bring things together. And a lot of those players, again, showing their positions and showing their prominence in this map. Evas being able to go that road and get important picks. Starbot being consistency within the holding the long angles with the AR. Simbus in the hill, in the hole. doing the dirty work, and K-Dub maybe not having the best performance at the current moment, but still being that turn-up player when it is necessary.
Mm.
As we look towards some of these later maps, what you seeing as we move forward?
Yeah, I would say really great job there by Cincinnati too. Like we said, very big theme here is that they're super aggressive, but they're also able to kind of trade one another too as well. They always seem to be in the right positions with each other. Akron kind of want to see going into the next hard point, which after we get into raid for search. So we'll be going back to raid for search and destroy.
Yeah, my bad, I forgot. My bad.
As we go back into raid for search and destroy, it's going to be interesting to see how Cincinnati is going to attack Akron here, and also how is Akron going to respond to the aggressiveness that Cincinnati does have, because they have Simbas and they have Starbot who kind of lead the squad here.
Yeah, they are two of those players that are very good, and the notion of being able to trade people is something that I think Cincy has been doing incredibly well in their HPs, but it's something that I know I've discussed with some of our guys here and there. Things can maybe be a little bit lackluster when it comes to those searches. The team that is able to really get work done and really able to show their prominence, much like Akron, having potentially a little bit of trouble when it comes to things like search and being able to pull that together. As we get into this opening round, it'll be Cincinnati on the offense first. Being able to avoid those early picks. K-Dub moving up to this early position in P5, but Bowie on outer. He'll get a little bit of bullets into the player in top art. Force Starbot back and force a little bit of a stall for the side of Cincinnati. This player in cash could be deadly, but Evos gets the spot. Gonna get a little bit more into him and is able to get the first pick onto Override. That might be the go button that Cincinnati is looking for. Bio, closest man to this B-bomb, and one early in Tiki gets some shots in, and now Bio's position is known, but he picks off Evos, and that's the bomb dropped. Starbot and Simba is able to get the picks. Bowie finds one. Now it's a 1v2. Cincinnati with bomb control. Know where Bowie is. Do they know what his routing is going to be? They will get the pick onto him in cash. And that will be the first round won by Cincinnati. Not only a good showcase of what these players are expected to be, but much like you said, the ability to trade off of each other and move as a group.
Yeah, I'll say the ability there too, like you said, when Bow was able to get one, they were able to kind of trade him right there too as well. So again, they stayed together the entire time throughout that middle map. They didn't really veer off towards one another. They kind of sat in that middle part, and then when they were ready to go, they're already getting the guy in cash. So you're gonna kind of see that from Cincy. Now on the other side, what does Akron do, right? Like, are they gonna make a mid push? They're gonna try and go on the outers on this map. Kind of what their play style is.
Yeah, there's a lot of options for the side of Raid. I've seen the development of that go into mid throughout the weekend, the frequency of teams going for it, but also obviously going for more harder pushes on each bomb site, going for a fast play onto that A bomb, very similar to what you would see on like a P1 for hardpoint. So something that might be in the repertoire of these teams. Akron on that offense now, they'll be the ones that need to make the first move and need to make the first play.
And as we see here, they're making that push kind of towards the middle here. But Cincinnati heavy on the outside. Something that we didn't see Akron do on the last side. They were kind of spread out through the map there. Maybe they can get a better push here on the outside. But Bowery hears what's going on the outside there. Kind of going out and about here. Both kind of at a stalemate, kind of mirroring each other. But it looks like Evasive's going to see K-Dub there, maybe. Didn't see much there from him.
Slow play. K-Dub will get dropped by Bowie now, and that might be the go button for Akron. Getting that first pick, but it's going to be Evos in the back. Finds the first. Now needs to play his life. He is the pinch player. Sitting back in Dojo. Will get a spot on to Bowie. Gets decent damage, but no pick to be found. Bio was there for the pinch, but it doesn't even matter. Simbas gets the pick. Now there's only 30 seconds left in the round. Override gets one. Gets picked out by Starbot. It's a 1v1 Starbot and Bio, he gets the idea, but he doesn't get the kill. It's Starbot on low health.
Oh!
He'll get him to one, but nothing to be found. Bio gets the round, equalizing it. at 1 apiece.
And it was that was probably one of the most intense rounds we've had all tournament. They were just going back and forth there, and Bio and Starbot there too. Obviously, two of the best players, the respective teams kind of got to get out there. But Akron didn't really give in to what the pressure of Cincinnati was doing that B side. They kind of just dealt with it, let them come to them. They were able to win certain gunfights and able to get the trades that they needed. But it did get a little dicey there at the end.
Yeah, and as we move into this next round of Search, Cincinnati back on that offensive. It's going to be a very heavy B lean. One just outside Cash, gets spotted, override. He tries to get out, but he cannot. Cincinnati, very early plant with the bomb. But going early, it's a little sloppy. Bio is able to equalize those numbers. Now it's Evas left stranded on bomb. 2 players, Bowie and Bio, the dynamic duo, able to get up. What I was going to say is in this mid cut, but Bowie already out towards B-bomb. Simbus gets one, but gets traded by Seth. Bio gets the pick. It's all down to Starbot from this top mid position. Understands the win con, gets the first, gets picked, and there may be time. It is going to be Bio on it just fast enough. And Akron able to string 2 rounds together, start to mount themselves a little bit of a game.
And they were even, they even went, since he was even up on lives here at one point, right? Credit to Akron there to be able to kind of play with lives, play a little slow, methodical, wait to see what the trades that they get, and kind of get them since second guess themselves.
Yeah, it was slow and methodical, but when it needed to be, they were aggressive. They pushed that pace. And Starbot now in 2 rounds that were in his hands, things that he could have won, just not quite able to pull it across the line. Be another round of defense for the side of Cincinnati. Bio gets naded, but is able to get the trade onto Simbus. Kadub able to find the pick onto Bowie, equalizing those numbers. And now Kadub playing in this pit, doesn't want to get picked out, but Starbot gets the wallbang pick onto Seth. 2 players left for the side of Akron. It is Bio and Override as that rotate over towards the B side of the map is going to get called. Override already up in this top mid position. It will become so pivotal as the round goes on, as we get closer towards, obviously, bomb plant and then the post. Side of Cincy, the bomb plant is the pin drop. It's going to initiate the rotate over. Kadub and Evas working as a unit through middle of the map. Starbot now moving through that core position. Is going to be the late flank from Override, though. Could find one. Is going to be able to get Kadub. He's going to get picked out by Starbot. It's a 1v2. Bio, last one up, gets picked out by Evas. Cincinnati takes the round, gets the response, and keeps things even.
It's almost like kind of identical what happened the last round too. They went up on lives on the attacking side, the attacking side, and they were able to just make their trades and kind of be on top of one another, just win their ones.
Yep, very simply put, but it's about all you need. Able to take those ones when it's necessary and able to win them when it's necessary.
And I see from chat there, they call them the little evasive.
Yup. Cincinnati back onto this offensive side now, looking to keep things rolling in their favor, looking to string their own 2 rounds together, much like Akron did. Starbot going to be able to carry that bomb. Bio will win the race to the mid, but Kadub will actually be able to get the first onto Bowie. See if he gets the trade onto Starbot, so that's the bomb dropped, but Kadub already in laundry, looking for more, able to find Seed. Override, though, able to get that trade, but that's going to be the activation for Evas. He was able to find the first. Bio, last man alive in this middle position. Cincinnati, looking to not overcook, will go back to plant that bomb. 2 men left, but the bomb is actually going to drop first. Bio, last one up, but gets pushed and gets dropped. I believe that was Simbus getting the last of those picks, getting Cincinnati their own string of 2 rounds, pulling them into the lead.
I'll say they're starting to get on a roll here, and we've seen it throughout the tournament. Once Cincinnati starts getting on a roll, it's it's kind of hard to start that train once it gets rolling. So it's going to see how Akron kind of responds to that. Because it looks like Slimbus and kind of all since it's starting to click here.
Yeah, we're seeing more of that firing. Seeing more of that gunny come to play. And that's one of the things where I was a little worried at the start of that raid how much the break between winners, finals, and grands might have affected them. But obviously, they've got a good warm-up routine because they were able to heat up back into that almost instantly. But we K'd up trying to get out early, bait the nade. Was able to potentially push out. Will not go for it, but Starbot is going to drop.
So that's an early pick there for Akron, which is kind of massive. We're going to see Evasive make a big loop here, which they hasn't done yet on this map. And I think I might have saw. Does not, but he's getting up into the back lines here.
Yeah,
See what he can clear out.
He's the player, but is it going to be trying to bite off too much? He will be able to get the bomb, able to find the second one, gets traded by the guy in art, but now it's a 2v2 and Slimbus able to find this close top art position. Akron's been able to link back up. It's Override and Seath. Will now look to together and close this out. Caleb and Slimbus are playing on islands from each other. Slimbus trying to get the pick and is unable to find it. Caleb last man up, but only 25 left in the bomb. In a very precarious position. I don't think they know bombs down. This rotate is very emblematic of expecting the B plant.
He must have not known bomb was down.
Yeah, the call must not have come through from the picks that Vast was able to find. And unfortunately, that means that K-Dub is now on the wrong side of the map. He's potentially able to find some more. Able to move through to the back, the same route that Evas took. Will spot the guy Art, but not able to react to it. Akron equalizing that scoreline.
He must have not saw him in the corner of his screen, or expected not to have someone there because he looked and looked right away. But good job there by Akron to be able to get the trades that they needed. That play right there, that roll in the corner there. Akron was able to. I can't remember who the two were, but he was able to save that his buddy from elimination.
Yeah, Seath and Override able to play together right on each other. Something that we were really, what do you call it? That we were really praising Cincy for. They were able to do just the same. So now it'll be Akron onto that defensive side. With potentially the favored side, Bio will get a couple of shots his way, but it is going to be, well, it was the look at an incredibly fast plant will actually be the call off, and a lot of those players sitting towards the side of P1. Bowie able to find the first onto Evas, incredibly low, but no trades will come through. K-Dub actually will get dropped as well by Override. Bio gets the third. It's all down to Slimbus, a 1v4 player. He wants to put another onto the board for Cincy, but he will not be allowed to. Swarmed and just drowned out. Akron takes another round.
And they've been able to match Cincy's, kind of aggressive and stuff too here. They're both. It's a good battle right now. They're both going blow for blow here. It's going to be really who kind of is that X factor in this game. Who's going to step on one of each teams, right? Like Bio and Override over there have kind of been the main factors of this, and on the other side, Evasive and Slimbus and K-Dub and Starbuck kind of bring them up there too on that side.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of level ups from Kata being the things that really bring those maps apart. It's going to be a little bit of a change up from what he normally does. Instead of being that player that goes out into P1, that duty given over to Slimbus, Kata will actually be playing in Kitchen, looking for a push through mid. Slimbus gets the spot onto one, but it's all a ruse. Bomb getting planted on B, but Evas, he's so close. Might be able to find one, unable to do so. So he will bide his time, bite his tongue. K-Dub unable to find the pick onto Override. It's going to be Evas who's able to get that trade. Bio on the reload will not get caught. Slimbus gets dropped down. One player in Tiki. Now Cincinnati on such a hard position. All the players in front of them, but that's just the problem. There's no way to isolate a duel. Except there will be. It's going to be Starbot and EVOS able to find
Wow.
the picks that they need, and it's going to be just enough time, if I remember correctly. EVOS back onto that bomb. And Akron playing from what should have been an unlosable position.
That was perfect time by Evasive and Starbot there. Wow.
Yeah. Able to pick up the picks that were necessary. And I mean, unfortunate from us to miss what happened, but I think all that you can say is
It just happened in an
what
instant
happened.
too. Like it happened so fast from Starbot and Evasive there.
Yeah. Incredibly good timing to put on the gas and spectating what we would have expected to be the team that won. And unfortunately, at least for Akron, Cincinnati continuing to play things close, continuing to keep things tied. Tatum now in this mid-cut position, watching for anybody to be that fast rotate. Bio with the Skynade. Lineup is good. It will not be a little bit too far. It allows for EVOS to get into Tiki and Starbot to get the first pick, but Bowie already up close. Might not know about this player playing outside, close outside mid-cut. He will not. EVOS gets the pick. Not even the player on mid-cut. It's Kadub who's still allowed to hold his position and bide his time. EVOS already shooting from that close position. Bio pick onto Starbot. He's now in. Looking to play things slow. Bio gets dropped by Simbas. All that is left is the side of Seath, and he will get dropped too. Another round on the board for Cincinnati, putting them one away from taking this map, taking a 2-0 lead in the series, and putting themselves just one map away from winning the invitation.
Yeah, I'll say this is a best of 5 to start, and if Akron was to come back down, since he was to finish this out, there would be a bracket reset.
Yeah. Fortunately, well, for all the Zips believers in chat, that is a big if at this point. Cincinnati now one round away again in that search and already having that cushion. Now it's going to be Akron. Bomb in hand. It'll be Override. Run in the Mirage. Will not spot the player in P5, but I believe it's the expectation of somebody being there. Two actually in that mid side. It's going to be EVOS who finds the first and the second. Already showcasing why he is a front runner for MVP voting in this land. Seth has to bide his time and wait. EVOS will get the spot, knows that Seth is there, gets a little bit of damage into him. Opts to move back. It's only Bio and Seth left for the side of Akron. They're caught and stuck inside Art and Zig. Bio will grab the bomb, look to group up with his teammate, and look to rotate over towards this B bomb. Will the pin drop for any of these Cincinnati players? There'll be no catch at the mid cut as of now. 27 seconds left. Bomb looking to be planted by Bio. Cincinnati playing the long game, waiting to see. It will be now. The pin has dropped. Bio and Seth, the last two alive for this side of Akron, needing to win this round out if they wish to on force this to a round 11. Bio is going to be spotted by EVOS. Seth is known top, but Seth gets the pick. Kata gets the response onto Seth. Now it's all onto Bio. Starbot on the bomb. Bio will be able to get him off. 1v2 for Bio. He's the veteran on the team. Unfortunately, Kata will be able to get him and be able to get the round. And now it'll be, unfortunately, for those who want Akron to take it, Cincinnati taking a 2-0 lead in the series and moving themselves on to what could be series map.
I'll say it is series map, and it seems when UC kind of gets on this roll here, their hard point's really good too as well. And looking into these next maps here, we're gonna be going into Scar, and I don't think Cincy dropped a hard point on Scar today. Could be wrong, but their hard points are really good.
Yeah, they've been incredibly efficient at those hard points. They've been showcasing a lot against those teams where, they're expected to do better. They've been showing it. Against those teams where maybe some things are put into question, they've been proving the doubters wrong. If Cincy wants to close it out here, they've got they've got a handful of shots to do it, but they can close it out here and now with this next map. And we've seen great things from both of these teams, actually. So it'll just be a question of who makes the level up in the end. We're going to cut to a quick break. When we're back, map number 3 of the series, Cincinnati versus Akron. Don't go anywhere. And we are back.
Ready to go into map 3, game or set and tournament match right here for Cincinnati, and Akron up against the ball.
Yeah, Akron needing to fight from the back foot now, having a good showing in this hard point up against Marshall, having a real takeover game coming from the side of especially Bowie and Bio. At the current moment, neither one of them performing exceptionally well. On the side of Cincinnati, bringing in the Starbot finds one, gets traded out by Seth, but evasive right there to take his place. Akron able to get the first points on the board now. Bowie gets the pick on spots, but K-Dub, he's looking to heat into it. Override that will shut him down, and Bowie gets the shutdown onto Evas. Now, bang out in hill number 2 will be Akron, who's able to win the initial fight. Their players onto that hill. Picks back and forth. It will end with Cincinnati on the hill. Evas able to find 2. Bowie gets 2 of his own. Simbis getting another 2. It is double kills back and forth. But Bowie able to get the quick swap. Gets the gun. Gets the pick with it. Starbot and Evas also able to respond with their own. And after all the chaos and carnage, it'll be Cincinnati with control.
Evasive and Starbuck coming out swinging right now. And Bowie also kind of on the other side for Akron there.
Yeah, I was going to say a little bit of a showcase from the side of Akron. Some of those players that we talked about being takeovers in the last map starting to show their stuff, but unfortunately, these for the Zips believers, Zips faithful, has been Bear Cat all day. It looks to continue to be that. Bio in middle, find the shots onto Slimbus. Starbot will combine for the 3 to keep it moving.
And we're going to see here from Cincinnati, they've been able to control the last 3, and Simbis on a 5 streak right now.
Yeah,
well,
he's...
Well, was on a 5 streak. He did have a 5 streak there. Going off for a minute.
Still sitting at that 8-4 position. Nobody on Cincinnati sitting at negative. Everybody showcasing the gunny, doing what they need to, showcasing a great understanding of the map too. Keeping things rolling for sure. When one starts to give, the other steps up, but nobody on Cincinnati is starting to give. Starbot with the picks where necessary, and Evos just being Evos, causing chaos across the entirety of the map. And this is the third hard point that Cincinnati has won the rotation battle to. They are on top of it.
They are absolutely dominating right now. I don't know if they're trying to get back to Cincinnati at a reasonable hour, but they are absolutely just dominating.
Listen, they know it's a long road back home, and they do not want to take that long road empty-handed. But Bowie and Bio, they'll start to talk. They've got their own long trip back home too, and they don't want to go out with it. They don't want to go home without anything either. Starting to heat up into this match. Kata from the back will find one. Will get traded. Starbot though with the 2. Bio picks up 1 and the second. Good shooting from the vet on the team. Keeping things rolling and keeping things in the hands of Akron. But again, have not crossed that 50-point mark, whereas Cincinnati, they're already above 100.
They have
looking to close things out.
They've gave themselves a really good cushion here, the stuff that we talked about all weekend, right? I would say they have messed up, but I don't think they're in the position they are going to.
Yeah, I was going to say, they're betting on a mess up, but unfortunately, Cincinnati, they've given no one any reason to bet on that. Now, it's got to come from the individual gunny, but unfortunately, talk about the players being hot for the side of Cincinnati, or for the side of Akron, Bowie and Bio. As I was about to say that, Override looking to make me a little foolish and eat my words, but it is going to be Override and Seth. Been a little bit quiet this map. Had some places here and there on some different maps in different series where they've been able to have those takeover moments. Unfortunately, it's just Bowie and Bio are really holding things together for the side of Akron. Picks here and there. Override able to find the first, unable to find any more. Starbot gets the trade. It's going to be another hill where Cincinnati are able to win the rotate battle too and get into that power position early. K-Dub spots it. Evos able to take that kill from him. Just gets the pick, and K-Dub, it's the subs who are just on fire. K-Dub now into the point. It's backed up by Evos. Both of them will sit and stick. Evos is maybe to get a little bit more active because he's been shooting and wants to make sure people know it. Looking to go in, unfortunately, will get shut down. It's another continuation of what we've seen before. Evos will get ripped off by Bowie. That'll be the start of something. Bio gets another. Fortunately, P1 just getting refilled by those Cincinnati players. You cut off one, another will fill their place. And Akron starting to win that rotate battle. They've got people over into this P2, but unfortunately it's going to be Evos who's able to get a pick. Might be able to get the second, finds it, and now all that rotation that Akron did will get shut down. Evos with the third, gets damage into Bowie. Slimbus able to take it off.
Evos has been unreal on this map.
He has been absolutely frying, and that I think is one of the biggest things that's keeping Cincinnati in the driver's seat. And the only thing that is keeping Akron's head above water is Bowie. I'll look to do a little bit more. Gets the first pick. Looks to get a little bit more aggro with the pistol. Will need to pick up the sub with the fast hands. Unable to find any more though, as Slimbus will shut them down. Control over the hill is crucial. Cincinnati, they've shown no signs of stopping anytime soon. Slimbus, last man in, will get the pick, will have to drop. Evos just close by, able to find the trades and keep control for Cincy.
And Cincinnati can smell it. They're only about 40-some points away from claiming their second victory here at Baldwin Wallace Call of Duty land.
Well, they're here. They made it to Grands last time, unable to close things out. They're looking to right the wrongs of what happened last year. Evos on this long grab. Be looking to find one. Gets the pick in the hill. Looking to chow the head. He will not find it. Bowie gets the pick. And now Akron got some control. Looking for more. Slimbus unable to find it. Bowie and Seth able to get some things together. But K-Dub shuts down Seth. Evasive. Big damage into Bowie. Bowie able to close things out. But the challenge, K-Dub with 2, gets shut down. Slimpus and Starbot keeping things rolling. Will get shut down as well. They know Cincinnati is so close to this win. They know they are just a few gunfights away, so they need to play for all the control that they can. This P4 will be crucial for Akron to bring things back. But
Evasive.
He gets those two. It's not a good showing. Seth gets taken down by Starbot. It's Cincinnati back into the point. Akron out front, but they're going to get held out. Starbot with one. Seth looks to find it. Will find it. Evasive, though, gets taken down by Seth. They have some control. They have a little bit of presence. K-Dub into the point, gets taken down by Bowie. It's back and forth. Starbot into the point, 10 away, and he will find the second. Bio gets the shutdown. Looks to the back, finds another. Looks back towards that front. He knows where they're coming from. Bowie gets the trade. K-Dub gets Seth, but Bio keeps that control. Keeps Akron in the fight. But now this is where problems start to arise. You wasted and focused so much time on that P4, P5 you haven't thought about yet. And there's Cincinnati players already all over it. K-Dub holding the front. There's Slimbus in the back. Akron needs to get the rotate, but there is just no time. Cincinnati, from coming so close in the last iteration of this Invitational, bringing it to the end, going up against